Alright. Here I am. Oh my god, what the hell happened to my mic? Oh my. Going to take it slowly today. I'm going to lower the volume on my headset. Dude, that was... Whew! I haven't been feeling too great since yesterday. I went to sleep with a massive headache. Was not a good idea without it taking any meds, and I took some meds like earlier today. Now I'm still feeling a little iffy, but I'm feeling a lot better now. So yeah, we are here. Hold on. Anyways, you know the drill. I'll try to get myself Lord Primalux. Getting, see if I have enough, because I didn't grind yesterday. Let's see if I have enough to, well, the only thing that I did was the dailies, and I actually got 3 banners. I didn't even realize. But yeah, let's see if I can get the dragon with 9k. Like, as far as I know, there is a calculator that tells you how much you do need, but I don't know where to find it, so we are essentially just stuck with being left on in the limbo. So let's see if, almost 12,000 is enough. Well, yeah, 11,000 I should say. 11,000 is enough. But welcome once again to another late night stream. I will try to get myself Lord Primalux. See if that caps up. If it is not enough to actually just get the 450, I believe I need in total of the cyanide to actually just get the dragon. I also remember that I sold one of these. No, I wanted to. Why do you have to press twice? One of them. Sold other one today. So yeah, let's get started with grinding the Venturine needed, or rather see if I have enough Venturine to actually just get the dragon. If I actually do have enough, then I will probably just do some other grindings, maybe. But more than likely, even with this amount that I have, I don't think it's enough. I think I might need a little bit more. I think I might need like 15k. So here we are. First and foremost, let's spend all of them. See if it is enough. Just grab you. I'll also grab the dailies just to make sure. Alright. I'm feeling like ass right now. Holy Jesus. Oh god damn it. Oh, thank god that I got the Venturine back. Guess I pressed a little bit too early. Yeah, whatever, I'm gonna spend all 25. Oh, I got 150, that's good. Alright. Time to spend my 11k Venturine to see if I can get it. So also, yes, I did increase my bit rate today Just hopefully it is not lagging. Which I don't think it will be lagging. Like my internet should handle like higher bitrate easily. I hate this. I hate doing this so much. So I need to get 450 of them. 400 for the dragon, 50 for the 10 fragments. How much did I spend? That's like 100 something. Just get 10. I got 120 of them. Got 120 sign it. I need 400 in total, by the way. That's crazy. Put the fragments to get the all 100. But it's starting to become like quite a bit expensive. That's 11,000, by the way, that I am spending. Roughly that is like 9 hours or so. Why should I have 200? That's half. Damn, that's a lot. $225. I need 175 more. Ay ay ay, that is a lot that I had to grind. It's a lot. That is a lot. Hello, hello. Also did some donations as well. It went a little bit too overboard, I will say. Because 11k and that was like, I literally spent 11k for half of what I need. That is actually that is diabolical. So I will probably spend a long time today. I probably didn't grab the question. Okay, I did not. Help you, help you in what do you need? Not items, of course, but what exactly do you need? I mean, at the point of the game that you should be doing quests, if you're asking what you should be doing. You know, at the point of the game that you're at, you should be doing the Gemsley quest line, which is you go into your adventures and go quests and check what you have. You should be doing that, because that should be your best option to get to 10,000 power rank at the very least. So that is insane though. That is insane. That's actually insane, the amount that you do need. Because getting 11k is like not easy. Oh well. We might be here for a while today. We have today and tomorrow, if I recall. 9 hours. No, we have only today. And 9 hours in total. Yes, you get 25. Yes, that's essentially what I've been doing for this past week or so. But yes, essentially now everyone is doing the thing that I've been doing all week. Or is going like, oh my god, that's huge discovery. I'm like, oh, that's the thing that I've been doing essentially all week. Okay. But yes, I just running around going for invaders to look like the banners because it's 25 venturing per. Yeah. Like, there's a total of 9 hours to get enough venturine. I got 9 hours in total to get enough venturine to get 175. Let me just get the last quest. $175. That is actually insane, though. There's even a possibility that I might not even get it, even with 9 hours. There is a possibility that that might be the case. Why am I killing like first row enemy? I need to kill the outer ring. Just went full brain fart. Good. This controller, Jesus, so annoying. This controller's not working. But more like the paths are not working as intended, or those paths are being annoying as hell. They've been like very annoying for a while now. Not registering. By the way, for those who are just wondering, I have been grinding. The only day that I didn't grind was yesterday, and that was only because I was just feeling like ass. But outside of yesterday, I have at least put in a couple of hours every single day for the whole week. And there's a possibility that that might still not be enough to actually just get the whole 400 that you do need for the dragon. That goes to show how insane, how disgusting this is. Oh, I got the fragments. Yes. How disgusting this is. They, because it's not like this is going to be permanent, because if you don't have the resources, you essentially have to start from zero, because all of the venturing and sign up will decay at the end of the week, and then you have to wait a whole month for it to appear again, and then do all of the grind again from scratch. So, yep. All of that for 30 power rank and 5 health regen and some stability. Welcome to Trove. The place that you had to spend a full-time job essentially just to get barely any reward, and then you complain and or at least criticize the game, and they go like, no, but we want the players to play the game. Like, mama huevo, do you want the players to play the game or have a full-time job just trying to get this? It is rough. Now this time around I need to pay a little bit more attention just to look for the actual invader for this big one, because I want to get the most amount of venturing as possible. So it's not like the last time where I could just easily just run around with Draco and just keep throwing bombs, not paying attention to the game. Now I had to pay attention because I need to get them as fast as possible because my time is very limited. I have... I have 200. That's like 2 more. 3 more actually. That's like 3 more that I have. UP. I go metal. See if I can just find them more over here. Oh, there's one. Come back to the inner ring. Then respawn. Like, who thought? I'm gonna be honest. Who the hell thought that that adding a decay was a good idea? If they're expecting the player to spend so much time to actually just get the stuff, because you have to keep in mind that I'm just doing all of this for the new dragon. Imagine the people that are still missing the other mastery items that were previously on Luxin. Because they had to grind the same, like, even more for those items. Plus dragon coins. Just think about that for a sec. Think about that for a sec. Let's see, 2 of them. Four. That's 100 more. Nice. Might be a possibility if I go to U10 now. So I don't know if U10 has like higher drop chances for Luxurious Banner. I'm going U9 mostly because there's less people. More than likely more people are going to be in U10. So what is my movement speed? Like in here is 140 because it's the cap. You cannot go any faster than 140. With the buff, with the movement speed buff that you do get inside the Trials of Luxon. outside of this is much higher than what you're seeing, but in here, cap 140. Thank you. There's another one. Vader. How long do I think is going to take to get the 400? At least in my case, since I have already 225. I don't know, honestly. The fact of the matter is, like, I'm still not sure if I'm going to even get the rest, the 175 before reset, and reset is in like 9 hours. So, I don't know. Final day, yes, it's the final day. And then wait for next month. And the thing is that these are going to decay today. Did I do the contest? Like, you mean this? Like the leaderboard contest? I don't do them. I don't need them. Yeah, okay, how's it going? But yes, it does. It's once a month. This Trials of Luxon is just once a month, and it lasts for a whole week. And the thing is, so the Venturing that you actually get only lasts for the week that you grind it on. So for most people that are not out of their goddamn mind, like myself, will probably just grind the fragments this week, and then the next month they will grind the 400 for the dragon. So desert, yeah, pretty much. For some reason they added a decay on this type of item that it takes a while to actually just get. Because originally they did all of this to replace Luxion. But just it still costs dragon coins, and you still have to grind so much to actually get all of the items. I still don't like this update. I mean, it is, to me, it's one of the worst updates that they've implemented. No matter if this comes back like next month, even if this was permanent, like if it was here every single day, like permanently, it still would have been one of the worst updates ever. Yeah, it's like here once a month. Even if it was permanent, it's so bad. It's so bad because even if we do have like all of the Luxion items, think about this for a second. I was mentioning this. For players that have all of the Luxion items, think about this for a sec. You grinded all of that for only the new items. Imagine the new players having to grind that plus the Luxen items. And keep in mind, Luxen is replaced by this. Luxen that doesn't appear anymore. They have mentioned that Luxen might appear once again, but Luxen is not here anymore. This is the new Luxen. This is the replacement. So yeah, it's so bad. It's really, really horrible. The tier, I don't think the tier matters too much. Like, you might get a little bit more on higher difficulties, but it really doesn't, like, it really doesn't matter. If you're just doing this, it really doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't matter. It's this is so bad. There's one over there. It's so bad. This is really bad. Like, I originally just talked about it as being like one of the worst updates without even playing it too much. I only played it during the test server, and once I actually got my hands on and grinded all week, like, I've grinded probably more than 20,000 venturing during this whole week. More, probably even more than 20,000 venturing. And the fact of the matter is, it's like, this might not be enough to actually just get the dragon completely. You know, I got all 100 fragments, yes, but I don't know if I'm going to get the 400 signet to actually get to craft the dragon. Even despite grinding over 20,000 of them. Which, mind you, that's a lot of hours. Because look at the amount of things that I always say that is questionable regarding this update. First of all, the movement speed. Why the hell do we have a limited 140 movement speed? That's, to me, that's one of the dumbest decisions that you could ever make. Second, the prices just keep getting increased every single time that you do craft it. And it's really, really bad. They're full-time? No. I don't get paid enough for any of this, to be honest. Trust me, the YouTube things doesn't... It's not like, oh my god, I get paid like so much. Like, it really doesn't. You really barely get paid. Especially considering the inconsistency in my uploads. Like, I don't upload very much. Plus, like, to explain like how you make money, it's like people have to watch the videos. And I always joke around like people just watching only 3 minutes of a video. Because it does happen. But watch time is usually what generates the actual money. In your country, like, yes, Puerto Rico is like, we use American currency, so we use the dollar. So yes. So we use the American dollar in Puerto Rico, since we're technically part of the US. But yeah, I don't upload like as frequent as I would like, because most of the videos just take a long time to make. Not only for like brainstorming, script writing, editing, and all of that in between, and not to mention that in some cases I have to do hand testing because there's not enough information. Oh, the taxes and yeah. Yes, I know. I hear about that like very often. I don't want to just talk about like too much politics, so all I'm going to say is yes, yes. I know about that. I'm going to try to not mention it. Yes, but you're talking about the taxes, so yes, it's technically politics. What the hell do you think the all of that is made of? Like Trump and all of that. Yes, we're talking about money, but at the end of the day, you're still talking about Trump and the taxes and all of that. And I know if I keep just mentioning, it's going to turn into a politics talk. So just moving on from that. It's not the first time that that it has happened, so that's why I'm just saying yes. There have been many cases that some people just keep going on and on and on. I'm like, oh god. Back to Trove and just pointing and laughing about the stupidity about the updates. Or maybe YouTube. I don't mind just talking about YouTube as well. Yeah. Yes, I do have a VTuber model, but I don't. With the current setup that I have, I I can't put like essentially I cannot put the webcam, so it essentially just gets bugged or it doesn't register or it doesn't track properly. So that's why I've been using this for now. But yes, I do have a VTuber model. And it's still over there, but I disconnected the whole webcam because of the setup and it's pretty annoying. Yeah, I can stream with it, but it is pretty uncomfortable to because as it stands right now, like where I normally just put my webcam is usually where you guys are at, like the chat is located. Because I cannot put it right in front of me since I barely have any space. That's where my mic is at, that's where the keyboard is at, and all of that. So I cannot put it like right in front of me. And the thing is, with the setup that I just have it right now, like the webcam would be facing not directly at me, it would be facing at my right shoulder. That would be essentially, that's why it doesn't track like really well. Because it would just be, I had to just lean to the side for it to actually just register me personally. So that's why I disconnected it and I was like, nah. No, I've never shown my face before, no. I don't think I'm planning to do that either. Yeah. Even though, there's advantages of having face cam, especially face cam with green screen, because it's easier for me to point certain things rather than just having to do all of the editing and just pointing using the editing software and moving around and doing all of that. It's much easier for me to actually do that, but I'm not gonna do that. There's no point in doing so. Come on. I've been here for 40 minutes and I got 600. That's not taking into account the intro, the crafting. I think I've been here for maybe almost half an hour in total. So around half an hour I will get 700 of them. 800 if I am going really fast. But the limited movement speed doesn't allow me to do so, so... Let's just say around 800 or so. Jeez. Or 1.6k an hour, 1.5 to 1.6k an hour. Dude, I might even be here for 8 hours or so. At this pace. That's insane. I might be here for all the way to almost reset. Yeah, D15. I also hate the fact that it's now D15 because it's so confusing for so many players. Some people call it U12. I personally call it long shade, like the actual name of the portal, because I'm weird. But yeah. Hopefully I get it too, because my god, imagine just grinding for 30 or 40 hours just to not get the dragon. That would be so tragic. Oh, lag. God damn. Oh, he's dropping frames. Why? Why am I lagging? No, please don't do this to me. Why am I lagging? Why is my internet just having problems right now? Alright, have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. But why am I lagging? Why is my internet just having problems right now? Please don't do this to me right now. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Are you serious? I cannot believe that I'm lagging right now. This is like a bad time to be lagging. A really bad time to just be lagging right now. This is a terrible, terrible time to be lagging. Terrible, terrible, terrible time to be lagging. Are you kidding me? No, I don't want to check this website. Why is it lagging? You suck. Ay, Dios mío, maldita sea la madre. Like 10 kidding me. Hopefully it's just like one of those bursts that happens sometimes. Which will happen. I mean, that's just normal. Like everything... Sometimes I will just get like huge bursts of lag. Like out of nowhere. And then it will just stop completely. Which just seems to be the case right now. Nope, never mind. Nope, it's just my internet just being ass. Okay, awesome, great, fantastic. Like right now I'm not, if anyone's just typing in chat, I'm not seeing anything in chat. I'm just monitoring the internet while I'm doing all of this. It's like really bad right now. This is so annoying. Ay, ay, ay. Why do you do this right now? Esta mierda. This is the reason I don't stream anymore. This is why I just don't stream anymore. That's one of the things that literally triggers me the most. When like stuff is not working, especially internet problems. Like that legit triggers me. More than anything. Cause I don't mind like whatever, like there's other things that I don't care. Like if I do something stupid or if I lose or whatever. But when my internet is just starting to have issues, I get like it really pisses me off. More stable, but I know this internet is just going to start lagging like crazy, like like very soon. It's going to be like 5 minutes doing normally. 5 minutes going to be doing Michael Jackson, going all over the place. And it's going to keep going like that for hours. The thing is, I don't have like... I can't waste time. If I want to have a chance of getting this stupid dragon. The thing is, I want to get this dragon so I can just focus my time and attention in making videos. I don't have to worry about any of these when it does come around next time. Because I've been writing down the 0 to 30,000 power rank. The whole script, once again. I mean, the whole script is pretty much just done. Only thing that I'm doing is just doing some revisits. Just revisiting the whole script and just rewriting certain things that I feel either are necessary for the story or stuff that I forgot to mention in the original script. The 0 to 30,000 power rank, I'm going to make the whole video, like the whole story. The original video that I made was only on day 1, which was like the first 10 hours. So I am going to be doing the first 10 hours plus the remaining 50 hours. So the whole 60 hours. So all 6 days instead of just day 1, which is the original video that I did already posted. So it's going to take that first video, essentially rewrite that whole part of the script, just make it a little bit shorter and more straightforward, and then just add the rest all in one video. It's like it's going to be a long video for sure, because it is what if the original video like day 1 took me like what 15 minutes or so, even if I rewrite the whole script, I could probably just cut it down to around 7-8 minutes, the whole part, and just still have all of the important notes. There's still 5 more days, all of the days like equally as lengthy in terms of like the stream time. It's like 10 hours per. So even if I do manage to cut it down to a certain point, it's still going to be like half an hour to 40-minute long video. And considering that it takes me 30-40 hours just to make a 15-minute long fully scripted video, this is probably going to take me a long time. And that's why I really want to just complete this whole thing, this whole Trials of Lux, and so I can just focus my time and attention into doing that and doing it little by little, and then just eventually just have it posted and then just move on. There are all the other shorts video that I would like to do in the process. It's a good thing that the shorts video have been doing as well as they have, because with the shorts video I can just make them really quickly. If I have a topic, like editing like a 50-second to a minute long video it doesn't take too long. I can make that in a day. But the thing is I can just post those shorter videos, just have something while I'm working for the bigger project. And it also tackles on like so many topics that I've never done before because of that same reason. I've just ignore all of my, like, what is it, like, mostly I just ignore the shorter videos because of the length. I'm just like, oh, well, there's no point in just doing that. There's something that I can just explain it in like 30 seconds, and I'm like, oh wait, but I can do that now with shorts. Before, I didn't want to just spend time to just post a 30-second video just explaining something, but now that there's shorts and I know the how to just properly make them, and I have a format on how to make them, then I can just post them, and I can just do those shorter videos on resources or stuff that people generally ask, and I can just use those to promote some of the videos or some of the longer videos as well. You know, there's a lot of possibility with the shorts. Something that before I never tackled them, but now most people don't mind it, so I just rather go and do them. Anyways. Boring YouTube stuff, yada yada. Not talking about Trove, Nothing, not important. Boring behind the scenes, yada yada. Yeah, you get the point. I always find it funny, people just go like, why don't you make this video? Why don't you make that video? When you make this video, you make this and that, and I'm like, just had to think about like the whole editing process, and like, oh, that will take a little bit. I always will say, like, making a video on YouTube, at least the type of videos that I made is not something that I just press record and just post it like that. I don't do that. I used to do that like way back then, when I used to make like 30,000 power in something that I would make like 6 years ago. Well, 5 years ago or so. Yeah, almost 6. I remember those videos. There were barely any editing in those videos. Now, just trying to do all of that, I just feel bad. I'm like, dude, I feel really bad just posting those. I just feel that those aren't enough. They aren't good enough. Some of the formats that I like is the maximizing video. That's probably the best format that I've done in terms of like video structure. It's good. That video structure is something that I really like. You know, little short introduction, just explaining what's the thing. After the intro, put some disclaimer if need be, and then just showcase everything. Maybe at the end of the video, tell the max, and move on. The whole thing. Speaking of which, I need to make an updated one. I need to make an updated fishing video. I know a lot of people like still really do like the old fishing video that I made back in the Reeling in the Stars. I mean, it's like what, like my third most viewed video on the channel. But I need to remake a new one because there's been so many changes ever since that video. That was made, I believe, back in 2022. Yeah, 2022, when Reeling in the Stars was the newest update. It's been 2.5 years since I've made that old video, and many things regarding regarding fishing has been made. You know, the long shade fishes, some location changes because of the new tutorial. The event ones, the one that were previously from event, now being from the Ever Dark. The turtles, some of the turtle location changes, and all of that. I need to remake all of that. And I probably might make them in the same format that I made my maximizing video, so I can just make them shorter and just straight to the point. Never fished before. I mean, it's really good only for mastery. You can easily just get a couple of levels just from fishing alone. But it's definitely something that, I mean, a lot of people can just strictly just ignore. I will only say it's like only becomes really good once you're in like that place of the game, like that state of the game where you're not Trove Mastery 500, but most of the things are pretty expensive. Also, well, not pretty expensive, but at least somewhat expensive to get. Yeah, right around like pretty much. You could try and get it. And get some fishing down there, or do some profession. Like pretty much at 300, there should be plenty of stuff that you can still do. Professions, leveling up all the characters if you haven't already. That's just the most free mastery that I can think of. Fishing, of course. Geode caves. Geode caves is, despite what a lot of people don't like, geode caves is just essential for progression because geode mastery, and geode mastery also gives you Trove mastery. And there's plenty of stuff. And of course, mastery is going to become essential for damage, especially if you don't have maxed out at least 500 Trove. 500 Trove, 100 Geode is it? Like a must if you want to just start entering endgame, because it's a lot of stats. It's definitely something that I would just... If I were you, if like you still... Well, obviously, if you don't have like maxed out gear, maxed out gems, at least level 26 or 27 plus all crystal gems, 3 stars, and at least a C4 set maxed out, I would consider just starting leveling up some mastery. Mastery is definitely something to not like that no one needs to ignore in this game. Speaking of which, like I am, my PC account, I'm getting close to 500 Trove. Maybe I should eventually in the future just go back and get it to 500 Trove. Just that I just don't use my PC account anymore. I only use them if I need them for video footage or whatever. That's what I use my PC account for. I log in and I just get footage and whatnot. How old is my PC account? Like a couple of years old. Like I generally, well, let me just put it like that. The PC account is a couple of years old, but I started grinding it in 2022. So almost 3 years ago at this point, since I started grinding it, but I only grinded. How much did I grind it for? Like I think I only grinded for like a year. Maybe I only grinded ever since. Yeah, it's like I don't grind it like as much. I stopped grinding it like a year and a half ago. I think I've only grinded for like a year and a half on that account. Am I 40k on it? Yes, I'm 42. I'm literally at just enough to enter Longshade. So 42,000, 42,500. Oh, 10,000 light. That's where my PC account is at. And I remember a lot of people just tell me, hey, can you go back and play your PC account? I'm like, nah. Why? Why would I want to grind my PC account? You will be seeing exactly the same thing that you will be seeing on my Xbox account. Practically grinding the exact same thing because I'm at the point of the game where I'm just waiting for augments, waiting for rerolls, and well, not even rerolls, it's an augment because my stats are already pretty good on that character. All I'm just waiting is for augments and getting dragon coins for dragons, and that's it. I'm like, ugh. That's why I just don't play on the PC account. Or at the very least, don't play actively on that account. Happened especially a whole lot when I stopped grinding on when the whole duplication stuff happened. And I'm like, I just don't want to play Trove anymore. And people go like, but you can just play on PC. I'm like, no, I don't want to play the game anymore. Not that I just don't want to play on Xbox. It's just that I don't want to play the game anymore. Yeah, people don't realize that I have, what, like 11,000 hours in this game. Like I've already seen everything. Even if I just play on PC account and just start grinding on that, I'm like, it's not going to feel the same because I've already spent so much time in this game in general. Oh no. I got some lag spikes. Is it time? Is it time for the lag moment? The time to start getting lagged out of existence? Yeah. I know my PC account has like 700 or so hours. I believe so. And the 0 to 30,000 power rank is like 60 hours to get to 30k. No, I don't think there's a new one. I'm pretty sure if we get to 1,000, it is going to remain this one until they add a new one. We're getting closer every single time. So if I manage to get the dragon, I will be 968 for sure. We're getting closer and closer. But they have plenty of time because those last 30 levels is going to take forever. Unless they keep adding store packs, because that's a thing that just keep happening. They keep adding store packs, and store packs is almost a guaranteed level. Which is what happened this month, where we got 2 store packs out of nowhere. Which is why we have like that's why we have well, I'm almost 368, where before the store pack I was 365. Yeah. And updates, well, depending on the update. Speaking of updates, we should, I did mention this in the last stream, we should be getting very close to the next community letter from, like, the developer community letter. I should just restart this world, by the way. Enemies are just taking a little bit longer to respawn. Let me go back to the hub. Restart the world. But we should be getting very close to... Very close. To the next community letter, hopefully. Dude, it feels so weird just having my regular movement speed over here. Give us our regular movement speed, please, and thank you. Why the hell do we have limited 140? $140 movement speed is so bad. This goes to show how clueless devs are. It's like 140, that sounds like a lot. I'm pretty sure they really don't pay attention to how long it actually takes to get to the point, or not even how long it takes to get to the point. They don't realize how fast the characters can really be because they play. From what I could tell, obviously, from the last time they used to live stream, they really don't know how fast characters can really be. They, in many cases, use mount and knight subclass and mount movement speed, and they go like, woohoo, I am playing video games, just going like this. Trophies fast like this. It's like, no. This game you can just go so ballistically fast. So I'm pretty sure they just thought, yeah, you know what, 140? That's like good enough. It was like, the funny thing, this was 115 max movement speed with buff from inside the Trials of Luxem, but players were just like, dude, no, this is like really freaking slow. So they buffed it to 140. And 140 is so bad considering that endgame players already have 100. Like, this Shadow Hunter is not max movement speed in terms of base movement speed, and I have 147. So my base movement speed is faster than the maximum buffed inside Trials of Luxem on this character. That should tell you something. That's not counting buffs, by the way. That's my base movement speed without buffs. 147 on this character. Yeah, 283, like 23 buffs. So imagine running half of that speed. That's that's the maximum here. That's 140. That's the speed that we're going right now. That's the maximum with the buff. So half of that. Or slightly less, but you get the point. Like, I believe my max with full buffs and everything, I believe this character can go upwards of... Is it like 340 or 350? Something like that. I think it's a little bit more than 350, but... I had to double check. It might be more than 350, way more. Honestly. Because my knight can reach up to 322. Without food, but like without the food. With the food, it should be probably 330. My movement speed on knight. So with Shadow Hunter, it should well be like even 370 or 380. So imagine going from 370, 380 movement speed to 140. It's jarring as hell. People don't realize how fast characters can really be. So whenever I hear people just going like, oh yes, no, this is like good, this is how it used to be. Trove, the game is too fast. The game is too fast. This is how Trove should be. Like, no, it should not. Why why do we spend time and effort to get our movement speed and to get our stats up just to have them limited once we get into this area? The funny thing is like, if they increase the movement speed inside this place, or they gave us the chance of us running a regular movement speed, it's not going to change anything. In fact, it's going to make it better. Which is just so dumb. It's going to make it better because we don't have to we don't have to spend, we can literally just find these big invader enemies much easier and much faster, and it's not going to cause that much lag. In fact, it's, in my opinion, it's probably going to cause less lag because people are going to be opening the map much quicker, because the cost of the lag is having a lot of people trying to open up the map at the exact same time. So if people are running really fast, they're going to open up the map really quickly, and then it gets to a point where all of the map is being discovered, so people are just going to be running around without having to load into the map. And besides that, it doesn't take too long because the map is not that big anyways. This is just putting an unnecessary restriction to the player, in my own personal opinion. This is putting so much unnecessary restriction because at the end of the day, the map is not that big, so players are not going to be just trying to run super far away super quickly. Enemies respawn, so even if people just discover the whole map, the enemies will still respawn. So it doesn't necessarily matter. Enemies are going to still be there for everyone. And it's just going to make the whole process much quicker because you're just moving faster. See what I'm going with all of that? Like, it's pointless to limit the players in terms of the movement speed. And again, like I just mentioned in my Trials of Luxem video, I don't want to hear any BS either of people just going like, oh, but back in the day, Trove players used to be running mount movements being really slow. First of all, I was back in the day, I was 6 years ago, or 7 years ago in some cases. And even despite that, people used to use the Neon Ninja, and Neon Ninja run way past 140. Even without buffs, because of the shadow flip being 50%. So Neon Ninja was already running 140 plus even 7 years ago. So no, I don't want to hear any of that. got 1.7k and I got 225. I need 175 in total. And I got a total of essentially 8 hours. So if, because look at this stupid price being getting increased every single time. So I essentially just spent an hour for 20. Ay, Dios mío. I will just be, if I'm keep going in this space, I would just be barely at this point. Let me progress. Let me go to you 10. I'm gonna be barely right there if I keep going at this pace. Let me just do some quick donations as well. See if I can get some stats and get lucky and get some drops. 5 stashes. 7. I got 100. Nice. Got 3 more out of that. And progress. Get 3 more dailies out of the way. Got 250. I need 150 more essentially. But yeah, there were a lot of people just doing some arguments on the Trove's Discord, going over how many players there are at this amount of power rank versus this amount of power rank. Because of how bad the endgame grind is. Or long shade. It's bad. I don't know how anyone would think like any of the long shade Mystic Gear grind is good. Like, no. No. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Especially for how little reward it is. It's like, you have to take into account how long it takes to actually just get to that point, and once you actually get to that point, take how long it actually will take you to get all of that. So you're expecting the players to put in unnecessary long amount of time, especially for something that is not that much worth it. If it was like worth it, or in terms of like, oh yes, every single upgrade for Mystic Gear was just good, and it would be like a huge difference, then I can see players doing it, but it just doesn't bring any difference. It's like, oh yes, I just got like 30 or 40 more light, congratulations, you essentially do exactly the same damage. Like, no, not good, it's not good. We're not going to try to defend that. Not a good grind. And taking into account that it is essentially two dungeons, you're doing one or two things. Destroying one or the same dungeon once or twice. It's like doing the class gem grind all over again. And people don't like doing the class gem grind in the first place. I could argue more and more and more about, well, I could just talk on and on and on about like how bad the end game grind is, especially for Mystic Gear. I mean, I've already made so many videos about it, and just every single time that I just talk about like something bad going on is boils down to Mystic Gear. Anyone thinks that Mystic Gear is like a good thing is either someone who is just trolling or hasn't experienced it, or someone who just does not care or is maxed out. Because any sane person is not going to be like, oh yes, no, definitely Mystic Gear, good gear, good grind, thumbs up. Like, no. This is coming from someone who grinded all of the banner styles, which takes longer, by the way, than the Mystic Gear grind. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, another luxurious banner. Nice. Nice. Living the life, I see. Speaking of weather, I need to turn on the AC. Because it is hot as a mother fifer. Complete this quest and then turn it on. Why the hell do we have 3-star dungeons, by the way? Or dungeons in general? There's no objective, but there's no objective. $24? 24 Celsius. How much is that? Because I'm American technically. How much is that? That's 75. I mean, no, it's not hot. That's actually quite cold for over here. I mean, I am Latino, but again, Puerto Rico is technically part of the US. So we use the same thing as the US. So currency, education, and measurement, and all of that. Well, that's why we are called Latino America. We're part of Latino America. Similar to like Mexico and all of that. But yes, we are both Latino and Americans. Well, I am. I mean, it's not even technically, it's just facts. It's just factually. So it's not technically, it's just fact. We're Latin American. That's the actual description. Like essentially all of the parts of like El Caribe, which is where Cuba, Dominican Republic, and the Lesser Antilles, and all of that area, is technically just part of the American because it's between Central American and North American. Well, it's been between all of them. So it's literally right in between. So it technically just are part of America, and especially Puerto Rico, since we are considered U.S. territory. Like out of all of them, I believe are we the only one out of the. I don't remember if we're the only one in the El Caribe, essentially, or Gulf, that we are U.S. territory, like actual U.S. territory. Yeah, Puerto Rico is small as hell. It really is. Puerto Rico is just super small. It's tiny. It's a tiny, tiny place. Smaller than a lot of the states. Well, like pretty much like all the states. It's so small. We're so insignificant. We're so tragic. We're like small but loud. That's why we're not even considered a full state. We might even be. That's why we're only territory. I mean, it's probably not the case, but I mean, it just feels like it. Why we are. Hmm. I wouldn't say we get the cold. We get a lot of, what's the word? Humidity? The air is very, very, very humid, but it's always like it's consistently like really, really high temperature. Like really high temperature. It's like considered like it's one of the warmest areas like in the world, honestly. That's why Puerto Rico, and especially all of the areas in the Gulf, is prime target for hurricanes because it gets since everything in the hurricane just... No, we don't risk tsunami. We risk hurricanes. We should be very close to hurricane season now that I mention it. Ay, Dios mío. I don't want to mess with the hurricanes. Since... What? Hurricanes? Yes. Yes. We get those... We get at least a tropical storm to a hurricane every year. At least one. Sometimes multiple. Yeah, pretty much. Especially on an area where there's a lot of warm waters. And that's where the hurricane just feeds off of. The hurricane just feeds off of like warm waters, and that's why it becomes like really, really strong. The humid, moist temperature, the moisture, essentially. The humidity, warm waters, and essentially... That's just essentially the main thing. I would say a combination between somewhat cold weather, but yeah. Puerto Rico is like a lot of mountains. Like way too many mountains. Like especially right around the middle. It's like a lot of mountains in the middle and beach areas and flat on the coast. That's just essentially how it is. Yeah. Which is like very interesting because I lived in Florida with my siblings for 2 years. This was back in from 2020 to 22. Well, essentially late 2020 to early 23, essentially. So it's a little over 2 years. And it's so different because Florida is like everything is flat. There's no mountains. I'm like, holy Jesus, what the hell is going on? Where are the mountains? Why is everything so flat? Why the hell can I see it so far away? Puerto Rico is like you're literally just looking to the side and mountains. Ah. It just felt really odd. Coming from a place where there's like mountains everywhere to a place that there's no mountains. It's like completely flat. I'm like, oh, what the hell? Hmm. Yeah, that's just how it is. How much do I have? I've been here for almost 2 hours. I got 300 more. So this is 100 extra. Oh, extra 400. Personally, I think that you can go where to go back around sell the game. Do you think the new company will experience? I mean, probably. It all depends. Like this game, all depends. Just don't listen, by the way. Um, it all depends. This game all depends on community feedback, or not like community feedback, like better feedback from the devs, because the game still has potential. Whether we meme this game a whole lot or not, this game still has a lot of potential of being like really, really good. But as long as we have, or we're in the state that we're at, the game is not going to be revived. Let's just say that. Like, I mean, there's still players playing it. That's just how it is. But no, it has to be like a really good, well-known company to actually just buy it and immediately just start doing stuff. So the likely chance of that happening is like very, very low to zero. Crossplay cross save needs to, yeah, at least cross save. More than crossplay cross save would be very nice, but cross save, at the very least, cross save would be really good, but that's not gonna happen. Cross market, especially like, yeah, right now, yes, especially right now. But I would assume that everything is going to default to like more on the PC side of things, but yeah. Yeah, it's the whole duping thing is just going to be the only problem because of people having so many resources, especially on console, Xbox, PlayStation. Probably going to just ruin everything. Thank you, dupers. Thank you for ruining the game. Ass wipes. No, Switch is the only one that didn't get affected by the duplication. Xbox was the one that got it worse out of all of them. For a while, until PlayStation got it twice. So, PlayStation, like, for a while, it was PlayStation. Because PlayStation got it first, but they also fixed it faster on PlayStation. Xbox, it lasted longer. But when the second duplication exploit happened, it only happened on PlayStation, so PlayStation got it twice. And on Xbox, it did not happen. So, since Xbox didn't happen twice, the marketplace has been fixing itself for a little while now. I don't know how much it is on PlayStation, but as far as I know, PlayStation is the one that has the worst market. But Switch did not get affected at all. The hardware it was so weak that it couldn't you couldn't even do any of the duping exploit. And yeah, Xbox, PlayStation were the only, well, technically PC, but PC got fixed in like pretty much immediately. PC got fixed in like less than a week. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say over like exploited, but yes, on Switch, like the market is it's stable. It's in a good place, but there aren't very many players, so selling stuff is just going to be difficult regardless. But yeah. That's the advantage and slash disadvantage of Switch. And since there are like barely any players, even though you could probably just sell stuff at a really high price, you had to wait until someone wants to spend the flux on getting those items. Having high magic find on Switch should be like insane. Even more insane than Xbox before the duplication stuff. Because before the whole duplication stuff happened on Xbox, like credit pouches were like 200k. 200k flux each, like credit pouches before the duplication. And with max magic find, you could easily just make like 1.5 mil flux an hour, just grinding. It was insane. Yeah, I mean, someone, they can easily just do that, but at the same time, to me, it's just better because someone has to spend a lot of time to actually just get them in the first place. It's not like right now where people could just sell stack upon stacks without having to do a whole lot of things. But yeah, it's stable, but it's just stable. It's just better. Even if someone bought everything and just started selling everything higher, lower price, it's just market flipping. It's something that's been here forever on every platform. That's essentially marketplace or market flipping, which is a normal thing that's been happening on every platform. Speaking of which, like market flipping, that was a thing. I still remember that was one of like the biggest things when it came to making flux back then. I mean, people still did it even when Magic Find was better, but people used to do like a lot of market flipping. I remember. Never actually like I only did market flipping like way at the beginning of the game, and then I just stopped doing it. Crazy. Why am I? Why is this? Oh, I didn't mean to use soul. Yeah. Yep, market flipping was just insane. It was like very apparent, especially on PC. I mean, you can technically just still do that on PC. On console, not at least Xbox, PlayStation, not so much, considering the oversupply of many items. You can still technically do it, but most people don't even try. Unless it is like a really expensive mount that someone just sold at like really low price. Or something like that. But yeah, market flipping was just... I was the thing. It was an insane thing. Royal Angler? That, what the hell is that? Like a fishing rod? Is that a fishing rod or something? I mean this? Okay. I don't remember what the hell is the Royal Angler Mount, ally, whatever. Not gonna start checking on everything. Remember that I am someone on time constraint, considering how much I need to grind. I mean, I should have it because I have every fishing rod in the game. Like if I do high collected, I should have all of them. The only Royal Angler fishing rod is like from Mastery, which is Royal Reeler. Or we probably might be talking about Alpha's Angler or whatever. Because the only... Or this one, the King Eggins, which is 5 mil. Hold on, let me turn the AC real quick. Okay, good. Should be good now. Yeah, that's the only Royal Angler that I can think of. It is the King of Range then, yeah, it's 5 mil. 5-6 mil influx. Especially a lot of recent event items that people grind a whole lot. On Xbox, they usually doesn't go for insane amount of price unless it is like really, really rare. Because in Bumfest, you used to get like at least a tradable Bumfest item every day, and many people just had those fishing rod lying around, so yeah, those shouldn't be too expensive. The only thing that becomes like really expensive are like items that you can only get them as a drop. like the stuff from Springsteen, for example. Those are the only thing that will become like somewhat expensive on console. Springsteen, the Flux Beast, all of the Springsteen items, the Flux Beast, and all of that. By the way, to anyone tuning in, thank you for dropping by. As always, I don't stream very often. Of course, if I am doing anything YouTube related, it's just video, either editing, brainstorming ideas, or writing down scripts and whatnot. Plus, I do have 2 channels, so. But yeah, and it takes a long time for the whole process, and in many cases I'm just like, I don't feel like sitting down and doing some live stream, especially for something like Trove. What is the Shadowhunter Adventuring costume? The Blue Ranger, this one, the Blue Trojan Ranger. It's essentially just a Power Ranger for the most part. Not my favorite, but yeah, that's the costume. I know there's plenty of costumes that people like to use, but I've always sticked with this one. I don't know why, I just like the simple, a little bit more simpler style. Which is very interesting because most of my... Oh, that's lag. Let me put this right here. Check this is here. Okay. Most of my favorite costumes are Shadow's Eve costumes, which is interesting. Let's start by Shadowhunter. Yeah, I actually like that costume too. For me, this one and the Hollow Shadowhunter to be, it might be like my 2 favorites. I really like the Radiant theme in Trove and a lot of the Halloween costumes. So those are usually my top 2 themes in this game. Oh, 420. I'm 420 now. Woohoo! And Shadowhunter. Speaking of costumes, also, when was the last time that I actually just got a, or not that I got, or at least just checked a store pack? So many of the new costumes and that we get on the store pack, I just don't even know how they look like. I just get the store pack and just move on. Who knows? I might even do a video just showcasing all the costumes. That might be interesting on a per character basis. Every night costume, every Shadow Hunter costume, every yada yada yada. Moving on. That might be an interesting idea. But if I'm being honest, I don't remember all of the weapon styles, because at the very least the hairstyles I can remember, but the weapon styles I don't. Similar to like the video that I did on every single dragon showcase. I can do that before all costumes. Who knows? Well, costumes just get added like so frequently. Who knows, by the time that I make one of those videos is going to happen this same as the dragon video, where I posted the dragon video and Trials of Lux and just came out, well, like a couple of days later, not even a week later. Alright, 36. Yeah, I'm just a weird person that I just don't like doing gem swaps. I mean, maybe it's just old school mentality, because back then I just didn't want to spend QBs on regeminators to do gem swaps, so I just grinded a full set of gems on every class. And even when crystal gems got added and the regeminators got removed, that's when I still just grind a full set of gems on every class. I was like, whatever, who cares? I remember, like, the total, I think I might remember for max coefficient endgame, but on every individual gem, I don't think so, no. Something that I just don't even bother regardless, because it's so, to me, like, getting the highest coefficient build is just so pointless. It really is, like, so pointless. Versus like a half and half divided build. Yeah, but I believe I do know. I think it's right now currently it's the 90315 build. 909 physical, 0 crit damage and power, or 9 damage, 0 crit damage and power. 315, 3 damage, 15 on lesser. So it's mostly, I believe that's the current one right now for max endgame. But I don't even bother remembering like every single one because it's so pointless. After just checking the whole table and just doing comparison, I was like, okay, there's no point in just trying to do any of this. I know that might be like somewhat of a hot topic or a hot take. Me just telling, hey, people, don't go with max coefficient build because they're pointless. I mean, I do have some hot takes in Trove that I know is going to be super. That I know for a fact that is going to create a lot of enemies. Let's just say that. I know that for a fact. I know I have some spicy takes. Let's just say that. God damn. That is a lot of this bastard. What the hell? Do I just run in between the biomes? Hold on. Let me see if just running in between the biomes, that's where I'm going to be finding the most. Or maybe it was just like a lucky route because I've been just finding more. This happened a lot, especially as well the last time I grinded, that I find a lot in between both biomes. That just could be pure coincidence and luck. But I seems to be finding a lot more in between biomes. Maybe that could be just this spawn light. Look at this. And the transition between both biomes. Let me do the same thing over here. See if I can just find more. Maybe that could just be that spawn in particular that I got lucky. Yeah, and maybe just that spawn. But it's almost similar happened like 2 days ago where I was just finding a lot of the invaders in between both biomes, especially in the inner ring and middle ring. Maybe this one is edge, on the edge. Let me just run around, yeah, on the edge. Dude, it's so painful. God, that movements be so painfully bad. It's running around the edge. There's one over there. I got the movement speed boot. Yes, I do have. This is max movement speed. It's 140. is the maximum movement speed that you can get in the trials. Oh my god, jump scare. Good idea, devs. Nice going with the 100 and movement speed. I'm still gonna harp about it because it's so annoying. As someone who likes to do speed farming, this is just so painful. Let me just run around the edges. Now I know that the spawn point, at least here on this, they will spawn quite a lot here in between these two biomes. So let me just run around here. Because the spawn point seems to be somewhat static, if I recall correctly. They will always spawn around in the same area every single time. So if you do find it, you can find it again in the same spot. I discovered that like, what was it, like 3 years ago during grinding, what event was it? I think Cube Slick. When I was grinding the T-Rex, I would just stay in a world for so long that I noticed that T-Rex or the world boss will spawn in the exact same spot multiple times. And after doing multiple laps, I would just notice that, oh yeah, they just spawn in the exact same place. They respawn and they spawn in the exact same place. As far as I know, I believe this works exactly the same way. But it takes a little while for them to respawn. So you could probably just even put blocks on certain areas to just symbolize like, oh yes, they do spawn here, 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 and just keep rotating in those areas, which I might do that if I need, if like I'm running really low on time. Okay, in between these two, just finding a lot more because this one, oh, this one spawned in the exact same place that I just killed it. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I meant. They will just spawn in the exact same place. Sometimes even if you kill them, they will just spawn again in the same place. Especially if you're in a world for a long time. It seems to be spawning like very close to the edge of each biome. So in between the two biomes, whenever they transition, they seem to be spawning more here. At least in this particular world that I'm at. So that's going to be good to know, because it means I can just grind them much easier, much more consistently. I just use the wings is the fastest thing that I have. Hashtag procrastination. That's the reason why. Pretty normal, I will say that. Yes. A lot of people do that. So that is definitely something that you're not alone. You have... yeah. Like 7 hours essentially you have remaining. I mean, getting all the challenges is not difficult, to be fair. But yeah, that's the thing that people do. It's the same thing with purple name. People are going to start doing purple name runs if they still do that. I don't know. At least on PC if they do that. But back then, the people used to do that as well. Literally just before reset, and they just kept doing speedruns. What is a purple name run? Just trying to get yourself purple name by doing... oh, not collection. By doing this leaderboard contest. Like if you get in the top 100 in this leaderboard in particular, in the weekly challenge delves, then you are going to have purple name for a whole week. Back then it was like Daughter of the Moon time. If you clear Daughter of the Moon the fastest time in Ultra Daughter, in Shadow Towers, in Ultra Shadow Towers, Jesus. In Ultra Shadow Towers in Daughter of the Moon, if you completed the fastest, you would get purple name for a whole week. That was before the delves got added, which is now challenge delves. Which I found it really funny whenever I just got... I think I got one of the comments in one of my videos. Someone just saying, "Oh, yes, you don't have a color name. So your opinion is rejected." I'm like, bro. Okay. Should I show like all of my color names? Do I need to have a color name to make an opinion? Should I be like, "Oh yes, but you know, top 10 in mastery, hee hee hee." Yeah, I stopped caring about purple name for so long now. Because back then, especially when people hunted for purple name, I one of those days I was like, you know what? Let's see if I can just get it solo. To see if it is really that easy to get purple name, and I actually did get purple name by myself. I was like, okay, screw the purple name. So piss easy. Now it's even easier because no one does it. At least here on Xbox. You can legitimately do like 3 floors and get purple name in challenge deals. You could get like 2 depth or like 130, and that's essentially guaranteed. There's still people who do like max runs, but hey. Oh, there's 2. Yeah, when I saw that comment, it was so funny. The no color name detective opinion reject. I'm the brother. I was like, okay, sure, whatever you say. People still think that having a color name is important. I don't equip a color name just because I don't have to. It's just because I don't want to. And I put myself offline so that people don't use harder phone on me. No more. Because I remember the last time that I put myself online. Dude, it was spam immediately. I'm just going crazy. I'm like, no. I don't want the chat to be spam because of me. At least most people that have like duplicated hardware phone don't know me very well, so I could probably just put myself online. It's not going to matter too much, but just to be safe, I'm just going to keep myself offline. And same goes with some people just joining in randomly on me. I know, Mr. Famous, Mr. YouTube. Oh my God, I am so humble. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, it's definitely something that has ruined recording. Let's just say that. There have been cases where I'm just recording, and when I'm like online, then just I'm trying to just showcase an enemy or trying to showcase something. Someone just join in, not knowing what the hell is going on, kills the enemy, and just tries to not even do anything. It's just like running around, doing whatever. Usually when I try to do recording, I try to just be by myself so I can just showcase everything much better. God damn, look at the amount of regular enemies. 3 of them? Hell yeah. And no... Okay. Getting 3 of them and not getting a... and not getting any banners is crazy. I mean, more often than not, like if you just see me just standing still, either I'm AFK or doing a recording. It's either or. Like, for example, the Spring Fling event or the Spring Sting event. I remember I was trying to just get some footage on some of the beehives, and every single time that I tried to just get footage of the beehive so I can just have it in the video, someone would just run around, just grab everything. I'm like, brother, I'm trying, I'm trying to get footage here. So that had to be taken like what, like 3 or 4 times on separate occasion. Sorry about that. But it's understandable. Like I'm not expecting anyone to know any of that. It's like what it is. But yeah, it does happen. That's why I try to just keep myself offline or just running around on my own for the most part. So yeah. Yeah, if I just in case if I want to do like something very specific, like oh yes, an example, me just trying to, if I kill the enemy, this is the movement speed I get, or if I'm doing like movement speed comparison, where I just have like a random enemy just standing around, be like, oh yes, this is just your regular boot, like your regular dodge, and then I just kill an enemy, and then I just do the dodge. That's what I'm just doing recording. But imagine if you just have a random enemy, just save to do the comparison, and then just someone appears out of nowhere, and just destroys everything, and you're like, oh okay. So that's usually why I like to do certain things. Like I usually, whenever I just run into a world, I just run really, really far away. Yeah, you're going to be hearing that a lot. Just me making sound effects. Yeah, that's it. That's Mr. Onomatopoeia guy. That's it. That's me. Lou. Remember, like the last stream, I tried to imitate a mosquito, but the compressor just destroyed the audio. But I was trying to do the mosquito. Just going like that. Remember, I checked that stream to see how, because I do check some of the streams after I do them, just to see like oh how the audio worked out or anything. So I come back to them. So yeah, that does happen. That did happen. It was so annoying. But yeah, it's just how it is. Stuff that it will happen eventually. Like people, like you're not expecting anyone to just know everything that you're doing. Yeah, if you, oh yeah, this person is just recording for a video. No, they're just going to be running around playing the game. Going to happen. So I just expect it at this point. But yeah, I took like a lot of countermeasures and just put myself offline, like in-game offline. Like I'm still online on Xbox, but in-game I'm offline, so no one can just join me off a friend list or something like that. It's the same thing with like Xbox messages. There are cases where I'm just recording and then just an Xbox message just appears out of nowhere. It does happen sometimes as well. That in itself is a little bit more unavoidable. Unless I just disable all of my notifications. Which will happen if I get spam. I have my notifications now on. But there have been cases where people spam. It's rough. I'm just like trying to sit around and then just someone just going, hi, hello, hi, yo. And I'm just like sitting down there and just be like, hey, but how's it going, bud? Can you not spam messages? Thank you. Like, can you help me? No, yes, what? And just keep going crazy. Help me, give me this, give me that. Oh, okay. Remember, it has happened with multiple people just sending me like Xbox messages because the Xbox messages appear like right there on the screen, and obviously the sound effects is like really loud. So imagine you trying to record and then the Xbox message just go just right there in front of you, and it disrupts the audio. Yeah, can I have flux or can I have an item? Is usually can I have an item or can I have no, well, more often than not, at least in my case, it's like, can I have this item? Can you give me items that to increase my mastery? Can you give me this resource? And if you tell them no, it's like, well, aren't you in game? Don't you have like a lot of that resource? It's like, brother, I grind those resources for myself. I know it sounds selfish, but at the end of the day, this I spend time to get them. I don't. If you want to get them yourself, you have to spend time yourself. That's just fair, right? Like, I don't mind giving people advice or knowledge or whatever when it comes to just doing anything, but yeah. Just don't say nothing, just blog it. I mean, normally I would, but you have to take it to. You have to think about this in terms of content creation. If you start blocking people out of nowhere, people, what is going to be about the public perception to some people? It's like me ignoring chat. If you're just talking, I'm just ignoring the chat. How is that going to make you feel? Right? It just doesn't feel good for the people, and whenever and if someone just says, "Oh, I watched this content creator," is and they're going to be like thinking to themselves, just, "Oh, yeah, don't watch that content creator. He's just a terrible person." Even though I didn't particularly do anything wrong, in their eyes, I will be just like a terrible person, and it is going to hamper the growth. I know it sounds like a greedy content creator. I want views, I want money type of thing, but at the end of the day, that's just how it is. But I can't do that. Like, I cannot be. I can't be bad towards those type of people, and at the same time, I cannot play like favoritism as well. Oh yeah, you watched my videos for like a year. I cannot play like, oh yes, I cannot be very favorite unless even towards my mods, I don't play favorites a whole lot. If mods are being bad, then I'm just going to be good. Stop. I can't play like, as a content creator, you can't play favorites, and you cannot pick on someone without, like, for no reason. I can ignore them, but I will, like, just blocking them is just going to make me feel, it's going to make me look somewhat bad. Don't feel them turn into a machine. You are a terrible public person. Let's just say that. You are terrible when it comes to public, being in the public. Even something that isn't just inexpensive, I just try not to give anything to anyone. Because I always look at it this way. If I give you something, what kind of benefit you are going to get from it? Especially like a mount or resources. Either A, you're going to get the item and leave, and get the item and probably not even use it. Or B, just, if you actually do get that certain item, you're not going to learn anything from it. To me, I just like giving advice to people. I don't mind giving advice to people, especially when it comes to Trove. Because I feel just knowing what to do is going to be much more valuable than just getting the item itself. Yes, I've noticed that you're a terrible person, yes. I mean, I am a terrible person myself, but I don't... I have some courtesy, let's just say that. I am an asswipe. I can be very selfish, but I'm very real and straight to the point. Very straightforward. I will try. Oh, no, not try. That sounds like bad. I will treat you with respect, but I'm not going to be like sugarcoating stuff. That's more or less on how, like, who I am. I will treat you with respect if you deserve it, of course. If you're an asswipe, then hell no, screw you, die in a fire. But if you are, if I will try my best to just be respectful, especially if you didn't do anything wrong. But I will just try my best to keep being straightforward and to the point, if need be. Yeah, I mean, that's what I used to do, but then I don't want to just bring up like past moments, but I guess I will try to do this. I used to be that kind of person where I used to just give away, if someone just asked me for something, I'm just like, okay, sure, whatever, you can just have it. But it got to the point where people would just constantly just ask me for stuff, and rather than just being there for, oh yeah, I like watching or like this and that, they will just tune around just for asking for stuff. And it got to the point where I would get flooded with people just asking me, "Oh, can you give me this item? Oh, can you give me this resource? Oh, can you give me this? Can you help me do this? Can you help me do that? Can you do this? Can you do that?" And I'm like, "No, okay. I need to put a stop before it gets like too out of control." It's like the same way that I look at giveaways. That's why you don't see me doing giveaways for the exact same reason. People would just look at me for, "Oh, this is the giveaway kind of guy." Well, this person does really good giveaways. And that's it. Yeah, the giveaway streamer, essentially. Yeah, that's how it's going to end up being. It's going to be like, oh, this person just does giveaway. It gives free stuff. And to me, that just doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel good. Like I don't feel good doing that. I really don't. Because it feels like I'm just spending time to give stuff to other people versus, oh, I can just spend time, get the experience and knowledge, and just give that knowledge to other players so they can just use them for themselves and just get a lot more benefit out of it. But you're going to get a lot of benefit if you put in the time, but if you don't put in the time, then all that knowledge is going to be GG'd. And it's also true that you had to be very stingy with market prices. The only one that I would just give stuff is to like maybe like a friend or someone that I just know or I have talked to. I'll just be like, oh, and usually it's like people that I know that really need them for most cases. And have helped me in the past. Like, for example, my buddy Darkito that actually just appears sometimes on stream. Like he's like very close to mastery. He's also like maxed out in game. There's also someone, Akira, who psychologize. Also someone that I talk to. You know, I will help them out because I know that they need them. They are essentially just maxed out. That they have helped me out. Just like, okay, I will just help you out. And even they do know like about the same stuff that I just talked about. Yeah, essentially, yeah. People, if I do nothing but giveaway, people are going to yes. Getting giveaway is like I like to call that mostly like free views or free advertisement. Yes, doing a giveaway is very is very good, you know, for advertising your own channel and just getting quick views and whatnot. But I just at the end of the day, people are just going to be there for the giveaway, not for you. And like, at the very least, also people like I kind of sometimes just feel that sometimes some people just come in to ask me stuff, or ask me how to play, or how to do this, how to do that, and then just leave immediately. I just know that, but at the very least, to me, that's just more helpful. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, exactly. People that do giveaway, they are going to get like a lot of views immediately. But once they're not doing the giveaway, like they're going to lose the majority of them. Because it's just how it is. Look what happened whenever there's the... If any of you remember about the Twitch drops for Trove. Whenever the Twitch drops are available, when they are right there, people are getting a lot, and I mean a lot of views. A lot of views. Like I remember when I used to have like the Twitch drop before they removed them, and even though I asked the developers, hey, my Twitch drop just got removed, and they never actually answered me, so I never actually got them back. So GG's on that one. Which is very funny. But when I used to have them, like I remember getting some streams easily in the 40, 50, 60 view count. The most that I've ever gone was like 120 people in one stream. Oh, like barely anyone was talking, to be fair, because everyone was just there farming hours just for the Twitch drops, but yeah. That's the same feeling like you would get when doing giveaways. Yeah, what's the best way to make flux and then just dip? Heck, just doing that. What's the best? Or how to do this? How to do that? And then you, in the middle of you giving the answer, they just dip. They don't even listen to the whole explanation or anything. They're just going to ask the question. You give them, you try like in the middle of the sentence, you're giving them answer and they just leave. That happens like so often. Actually, that happened in this stream. Someone was asking me about the movement speed, and I gave them the answer. And when I was just in the middle of just giving them the answer outside, like the reason, they just dipped immediately. I'm like, okay. Because even though you may or may not notice, but I do have the live view cam right next to me, so I know when people dip and I know when people join in. And it happens like all the time. That is whatever. It is what it is. Yeah. That's just how it is. Like I don't mind, like I'm almost exactly the same. Honestly, like even if there is a very interesting topic going on, I just still lurk. I'm a massive lurker, to be honest. But be so real, I'm very much a lurker. Many cases, if people stream on Twitch, I might drop in every so often. I might just watch a couple of minutes here and there. So if anyone stream on Twitch, there might be a possibility that I might just drop in and watch. At least in the Trove side of things. I don't watch them more as much anymore. Especially a little while back, and yeah. Just sometimes it has happened in several cases where I just talk, or I just say something in chat, and someone recognized me and they immediately just turn the stream into, hey John, dude, hey John, this and that, and I genuinely sometimes just feel bad. Because imagine just dropping in into a stream and then just having people just talking to that certain person, or me in certain cases, and I feel bad. It's like, oh, dude, this is like this person's stream. I just tend to lurk. Unless it's someone that I know, of course. That I'm just being an ass. Like when Vlad used to stream, or Mike used to stream Trove. Sometimes even Pete stream. I would just drop in and just say something. And just keep dip. Or even Steve Feed. Steve Feed would just drop in and I might say like a hello or whatever and just get out. Yeah. I mean, it's sometimes it's unavoidable. I'm not going to sit here again. Haha, I am humble content creator. Haha, famous person. Yes, GG. But it's definitely a thing that has happened to me like a couple of times. But I still feel somewhat bad. I really don't like being the center of attention sometimes. Especially if I don't deserve to be the center of attention. Unless, you know, if I'm doing the stream, then of course, technically, like, I got no other choice. But if it is like another person's stream, I really don't want to be like the center of attention. And not a lot of people stream the game anymore, so it is what it is. But especially a lot more back then when I used to stream more on Twitch. That used to happen quite often. Like, it might feel at the beginning it will feel good. I'm just gonna be real. It will feel good. It's going to make you feel like, haha, I got big PP energy. But as time goes on, it just makes it go like, just wanna chill. Just have fun. Just wanna chill. Just wanna just chat every so often. I still remember, like, of course, there's, especially like in game on Xbox, someone has been like, "Oh my God, John, hi, what?" Like the very first couple of times, especially like in game, you know, genuinely, it makes it. It's not like it makes you feel like incredible. In my case, it's not like it makes me feel like, "Oh my God, yes, I made it to this point. Yes, I am big PP energy man." But it makes you feel like more surprised when it happens. It's like, what the hell? How do you know me? Oh wait, I do the YouTubes. People know who I am. It's more surprising. Or sometimes just people asking for, oh, can I take a screenshot with you? Or whatever. You know, it feels very, like, it feels like an honor, of course. It feels like more like an honor. But as time goes on, it is like, I don't want to change people's playstyle or opinion just because I'm there. Like, if you're grinding over a certain something, just don't try to stop your grind for anything just because I'm there. I mean, that's just, that feels, I feel bad because it's like, oh yes, I'm just interrupting. That's what I feel. I feel like I'm just interrupting rather than, oh yes, I'm just there. Yeah. It's probably the best way that I can just describe it. I feel like if I'm there, I'm interrupting more than anything. I just don't mind saying the hello here and there, but yeah, just happens. You know, despite, obviously, like, despite me just talking about all of this, I've been here doing this whole YouTube thing for almost this Trove content creation thing for almost 7 years now. So It's I've been doing this for quite a bit now. The one that feels worse. This one just feels bad when people go like, "Oh yes, when I watched you, I used to be in middle school. Now I'm about to graduate college." The one, no, don't do that. Or I'm about to go to college. No, no. Why? Why you hate me? Why you make me feel old? That's also another thing that happened. that one hurts emotionally. Gonna be honest. I'm gonna do a quick loop collect. But I do appreciate everyone, of course. I'm not going to sit here and just be ungrateful about the support over the years and even just sticking around or whatever. Like, I do appreciate it. I'm not going to sit here and just be ungrateful about it. Like, naturally, because of it, like, I improved upon my English, I got more confidence, and I learned so many stuff over the years. God damn, how many banners. And definitely, like, is just, you know, definitely something that I don't know. It just sometimes it just feels a little odd here and there. You know, getting recognized is like, oh, nice. Hello. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support, whatever. But at the same time, just feel like, don't stop doing what you're doing just because I'm there. Just keep having fun. Keep enjoying your game. Yeah. Oh, the internet in general is making me feel old now. Especially when I hear a lot of people just going, "Oh, yes, you're an old person. Oh my God, I'm getting old. Oh no, and I'm like 22 years old and I'm getting old." I'm just sitting here and just being like, "Ok, ok." Dude, I got 6 more hours. I need 120 more. I think I might be able to make it, but at the same time, jeez Louise. Got 6 hours remaining. And I need 120 more. So in other words, during this whole 3 hours long grind that I've been here, I've gotten 65. God damn. 65 in 3 hours. That's insane. Again, at the pace that I'm going, I will just be literally just barely right there during reset. Let me restart. It's insane how much they're expecting you to do for this stupid dragon. That's insane. What they're expecting you to actually do. Stretch everything. Gonna be here for a little while. Yeah, if they didn't have like a decay, it would have been like a lot better. But the fact is, it's like, yeah, it has a decay, or God knows why. Like they really think that players can spend like 30-40 hours per Luxian visit or Trials of Luxian visit. Like they really are clueless in regards to that. Devs are really clueless. I just don't know that not everyone has or is only playing this game, especially considering the amount of games that are just dropping. They just don't realize it. That's the thing that just drives me crazy regarding the development in this game. It's like they think that Trove is the only game available in the world. Like ever. It's like there are other games that are there, especially during this week. Like this week, what, like Monster Hunter Wilds, a very popular game, had an update, and of course, me personally, I wanted to do the whole update over there. And then there's other stuff that just keep dropping in updates of the games, whatever. It's like they're so clueless in regards to they think that the people that play this game, they think that people like me, this is going to sound like very egotistical. Yeah, egotistical, I think is the proper word. They think that I am the average player, myself. I am the average player. That's what they think. That the average player plays exactly like me. I am average. I am your average player. I'm your average Joe. That's what they think. They think that myself and some other players that are like in the same rank, we are the average player. And it's like, no. If you want to add something, add it for the average player. Forget about us, the endgame player. We're going to have everything regardless. Just don't make the grind painful for literally everyone. Yeah. You know, the average player who is between the top 10 in mastery. And if I get the dragon, I will literally just be 6 in mastery. Like, oh boy. And they don't realize. Because that's the only problem. Since the test server, most people that test stuff out are endgame players. Because on the test server, they don't give anything to anyone or anything to the average player for them to test, because you still have to grind in the test server to actually do anything. And most of the average players are not going to sit down there and just grind on the test server for an update. So the only players that are left on the test server are essentially people that have everything already. So whenever we do testing, it tries to compensate for the average player. Well, for the average endgame player, for the player who is average in the test server, but the average test server player is the endgame player. So in other words, they just try to compensate for the players that have everything. Rather than just thinking about it, oh, this is how long it takes for someone who is maxed out. Now, let's see if this applies to like a new player. How long does it take for a new player to get to this point? And then that's when you add in all of that on top of it. Because the problem is, it's like, this is not something of a speculation. This is definitely something that the developers said themselves. They just don't want the updates to end really quickly. They want the players to enjoy the update. But that mentality and that way of thinking is not good for this game, because if you add an update that takes a long time for an endgame player, imagine how long it will take for the average player or a new player. And then by the time the new player or average player gets to the point that the endgame player is already at, another update is already dropped. So they're going to keep falling behind and behind and behind, and it gets to the point where, oh, a new player is just playing the game. How long do I have to spend? Oh yes, I need to spend hundreds of hours for gems, hundreds of hours for gear, hundreds of hours for geode, hundreds of hours for the delves, hundreds of hours for, you know, long shade once they do achieve dragons, thousands of hours. Luminopolis, hundreds of hours for many other things like the quests, events, professions. And, you know, you get the point. It takes hundreds of hours to do so many things, and they just keep adding stuff. Yeah, that's also another thing. They want the players to spend money. But the even dumber part is like most of the update that they drop in can't even be bought with money. Look at Longshade. There's no pay to win way of actually just getting any of the Longshade materials. You just have to spend like an obscene amount of time. Or heck, they just even put in some absurd amount of prices that no one even cares for. Like what happened with the Gear Crafter's Vault. Like, who the hell is going to spend like 2,000 credits to just get 200 Gearcrafters Vault? It's like they don't think, they honestly think that just because something can be bought, it doesn't mean that players are going to buy it, because either players don't care enough for it, or they just simply don't have the income. And if they do buy it, they might just buy it once, and at the end of the day, that's just not going to generate a whole lot of money. It's dumb. They're just dumb. If you have a lot of players, more than likely more players are going to buy your stuff. But if you keep putting stuff that is going to deter players from playing the game, who the hell is going to end up buying this stuff? That should be how you look at business. At the end of the day, if you are a business, you should look for more people to buy your stuff, rather than just 2 or 3 people to buy your expensive stuff. Then yes, you are going to gain a lot per unit, but you're not going to sell a lot of units. It's like, if you look at it like something like fast food, is fast food like high quality? Hell no. But it's convenient, and it is something that everyone can just get it. Being convenient, it means that people are just going to buy it, so it becomes like really popular for that reason. So people are going to buy it regardless, even though, like, you know, it might not be the best for them, but since there's a lot of people that go over there, they're going to make money regardless. That's why you don't see fancy restaurant as being fast food literally every single corner. You see more fast food than you see fancy restaurant. That's what Trove is. Trove is essentially it's a fancy restaurant that sells fast food. Yeah, exactly. Also, the dippers, they're untradeable, so people had to just essentially just grind that. And regardless all of that, with the D-Stone and Depth Core, you still have to wait for someone to grind those resources. So someone has to grind them. But yeah, that's essentially the only way that you can do, like, get the long chase though. I mean, most everything in this game, Nitro, Forge Fragments, and many of the resources. That's why, like, making flux is like, if you know how to make flux in this game, that you essentially have everything, because you can just buy the resources for many stuff. That's how you progress very quickly in this game, to be honest. Yeah, that's where we at right now. That's where we at with Trove. Terrible ass development and prices. I mean, they're, like I just mentioned, right now they're being a little bit more transparent, which is why I am, well, no, I wouldn't say excited, uh, just expecting the community letter that is probably going to come out, who knows, maybe even this week. Either this week or next week. The June community letter. Just to say, oh, this is what happened. Spring testing happened. Trials of Luxon happened. We sold these 2 store packs. Or the Trials of Luxon drop-in console. Get excited, har har. And then, what's upcoming? Oh yes, Splendid Summer is upcoming. More community stuff upcoming. And maybe, and Trials of Luxon coming at the end of the month. Har, have fun. And then they just ask a couple of questions with ChatGPT answers, and that's going to be the community letter. Which is what essentially just happened in the last community letter. Where they just say, oh yes, we are considering about Mystic Gems and Mystic Ring, and people were just going like, did you know the Mystic Gems and Mystic Rings are coming up? And like, no, it's just consideration. It's like, it is on the map. It's not going to be, oh, it's going to come out. Dude, that was just something else. Like, oh yeah, yes, Mystic Gems and Mystic Rings. Woohoo. I don't know why you would get excited and no one is getting like Mystic Gear. Why the hell do you want Mystic Gems if you're still missing Mystic Gear? Like, her. Yes, I love Mystic. I want Mystic Ring. I want Mystic Gems. And then when they come out, it's going to be grindy as hell. Oh. Yeah, it's the same thing with like new classes. It's going to come out, yes, but when is the answer? But people are just already speculating like it was going to come out like next month. Even though in that same community letter they specifically said that the top priority is performance. Like, brother. But yeah, that's goddamn psychopath. People already. People want more, and they still haven't even finished what we have right now. I always find that really funny. That's always been the case though. For many people like want new stuff, but they still are missing many stuff. I would love a new class though. A new class or a class rebalancing again. Or just rebalancing to some other stuff. That, to me, that's some of the top priority that they could just add. Similar to Shadowy Spotlight, and also just do something about the hidden effect, the crystal ring effects. Just rebalance some of them. Some of them are just trash, and some of them are just good. Like, I mean, it's like new classes and a class rebalancing and crystal ring hidden effects and whatever, like stuff that will affect the classes, because those are the things that you're playing. Not, oh yes, let's just get more mounts and more allies that we're not going to use because they are useless and they don't give enough stats, and mounts are just pretty bad. Yeah, like Vanguard. Like even Dino, like there's so many classes that would benefit like a rebalancing or hidden effects being, you know, better. I always think about it like this. Imagine if there was a hidden effect for the Vanguardian that would just make his, you know, the Force Flash ability, the ability that gives you the movement speed when you're in melee, instead of just being a timer, make that indefinitely but on a toggle, similar to Revenant's, what is it, like Revenant's Speed Spears or Spirit Spears in general. So you can just have that Force Flash active all the time, and it doesn't cost energy or nothing. No cooldown. You can just have it active all the time. Wouldn't that be like a cool hidden effect for the Vanguardian? You'll be just running around doing damage constantly. You will be just essentially walking around with a built-in pyro disc. Exclusive to the Vanguardian. That would be a really cool hidden effect. Honestly, that this game benefits a whole lot from toggle abilities. If I'm being honest. Or maybe like another hidden effect for the Vanguardian that affects your flight speed. Imagine if you're just flying around, but the Vanguardian doesn't get restricted by the movement speed from wings, so you will be running around at regular movement speed. Imagine that you're running around at 300 movement speed, but you're just like flying, and it gets a movement speed boost when you're flying, so you generally have like that superhero feel on the Vanguardian. Just like, oh yes, I got more movement speed, and then just fly, and then you zoom in flying. That would be so funny. And maybe allow you to attack in midair. That would be just kind of weird though. Or maybe if you're in range mode, if you're flying, then you can just shoot your basic attack, so you can just fly while shooting basic attack and not being affected by that. Your ass will be just turning into a goddamn attack helicopter. Just throwing down fireballs and beams just while being in midair, just flying. Yeah, just being like Solarians minus the flash span with Force Flash. Those are some ideas for Vanguardian. I mean, there could be more, of course. But those could be like really cool stuff for crystal ring effects. or Shadow Hunter, which Shadow Hunter in my eyes, I don't think it has really good hidden effects. It has Tactical Seekers, which helps out with your ult. But imagine if you had, instead of just being Tactical Seekers that go on the ground and they are very slow and pathetic, those Tactical Seekers would be like really cool if they just, if you attack an enemy, all of them will just home in immediately. You're going to be shooting all the Tactical Seekers. So they're going to shoot automatically once you do reach 5 of them, or instead just being like Draco Spitfire. Where again, you can just put it like a toggle ability and it will just automatically just activate the Tactical Seekers. You're shooting around with your basic attack and then it will just keep shooting the 5 arrows once you actually have them. Instead of just having this pathetic ass ability. It's funny as hell, but it's not that good. That is going to be like similar to the Archer or Bowmaster in Maple Story. You know that the Bowmaster in Maple Story has the same with Archer. If you check those two classes in that game, they're just going to keep spamming arrow. You can just hold down the Hurricane ability, which is essentially like this one, like this basic attack from the Shadow Hunter, and it's just going to keep throwing extra arrows. Those could be the Seekers, literally. If they just add in like a hidden effect for the crystal rings. Maybe another ability, instead of just throwing one trap, it's going to be like a trap that does continuous damage. Like you throw down the Sun Snare, and it's just going to keep doing, you know, pulsating damage over time. That could be another ability. So if you don't need the Tactical Seekers to be your main damage source, so you don't need the extra damage and you're just speed farming, you can just literally throw down this and just have that do damage towards the Cursed Skull if you're just doing strictly speed farming. And then maybe the third one, if they really want to go like crazy, just add an AoE explosion for each hit on the basic attack. Not like a really huge explosion, but just give it more AoE for the basic attack as one of the 3 hidden effects. So you have 3 options. Either do more damage with the Seekers, do better AoE with the Sun Snare, or just have a much stronger basic attack. Well, a much, not stronger, but in terms of like slightly better AoE from your basic attack. So if you don't want to just use Sun Snares, if you think that the regular Sun Snares are just great. And that gives 3 options that are pretty cool for the Shadow Hunter, and I think it's going to make the character just the hidden effects just feel like, oh, those are actually good options. What option should I go for? Instead of right now, like, where you literally just don't go with any of them, and the only one that people go for is like Sneaky Traps, which is the one that spawns whenever you do a dodge and you spawn a trap. And if you want the extra damage, the Tactical Seeker, but no one uses the Shadow Hunter for DPS. So more often than not, you don't use any of them. You know, stuff like that could be really interesting for the game in general. Because it's going to create some, not speculation, but different playstyle for different people. Maybe someone is like a new player, like just using the Shadow Hunter or the 3 hidden effects that I just mentioned. Someone is a new player that needs the extra damage, so they go with the Seeker, so they can do better damage, like better burst damage if they're lacking in that one. And maybe the person that is doing, let's just say, is just speed farming or using, I don't know, a place that has multiple wave curse goals. Maybe they're just using the one that throws down the sun snare that is just better in AoE because they don't need the extra damage or the extra AoE from basic. And maybe the third person doesn't use energy regeneration and just use the basic attack for everything and have better AoE from basic. Like it creates option and it creates more interesting builds. Because as it stands right now, either you use, there's only one option, like every character has only one option or no option at all, with the exception of Boomeranger. Boomeranger is like the only exception of a class that has pretty decent hidden effects, all three of them, that people will just use. It's the only class, which is interesting. All of the other classes either one option or none. You know, I can just talk about classes over and over and over again. I mean, that's essentially why I originally built my channel. The channel I originally just built it with like the Trove classes and numbers and abilities and yada yada yada. So talking about this type of things is like something that I normally do. Or more like something that I used to do more. That's why like I used to do character guides, and rather than just character guide, just doing a video just talking about the character more in depth. That's the thing that I used to do. So yes, I was the guy that would be talking about damage multiplication and numbers and attacks per second and AoE range, yada yada yada, those type of things. That's why whenever just someone just tries to do any type of argument, I can just easily just start talking about the numbers behind it and just be like, this is the reason why. But I don't like doing a lot of arguments regardless. The only thing is like if someone is just flat out wrong about something, then I might try to lecture when they are just wrong. Which has happened sometimes. Big surprise. Especially on a class like Draco. Yeah. Oh, the Draco mains. Oh, Draco. Oh, the Dracolite. Oh boy. Still remember about the one particular individual that just kept saying, "Ooh, my moments we ran out. Let me just grab more." People just being like, I still just find it really funny when people go like, "Oh, oh, that one individual that just went like, oh, you just don't know what you're talking about, Draco. Oh, the Draco you just used Spitfire at 40,000 power rank in over 11. What? Spitfire is not even that good of an ability. The character is not even that great, like you're trying to make it seem. I'm sorry. I know it's hard to admit when a class that you like is not that good. Take it from me, someone who mains the knight. And I can talk about all of the good things about the character, but I know for a fact that it is far from the best. Not going to sit here and just tell me that, oh yes, but Spitfire, good ability, yes, thumbs up. Like, no, it's not. It's a single target charging ability that only does 6.45. Which, to put that into perspective, 6.45 is what, like this, around the same damage that one Fate Trickster basic attack is. Like, congrats, you're just charging so much to do one basic from Fate. I always find that really funny. Like, I thought that argument was just so... I was trying to argue. I just completely just ran past it and was like, not even going to try to bother talking about that. Which is extremely interesting because Draco is one of my highest character in terms of like usage. Like I have it almost at level 100, which is not the case on every class. I kind of like I used the Draco quite a bit. I just know. I can just talk about that moment right there. Yeah. Also, yes. About class reworks. That is very true. I like talking about reworks here. That well, I like talking about classes in general for this game. Just spitballing some ideas and whatnot. Yeah. I really don't... Look. I don't want to be that guy. When it comes to like doing arguments for classes. Because I could care less. But if you're just trying to put in an argument over something, especially regarding like classes, how good and how bad they are, try to keep bias away from all of that. I always try to give unbiased opinions regarding the character, because when I look at character, how good or how bad they are, fun factor is never a thing. Fun factor is preferential. It does not matter if the class, that doesn't mean the class is going to be good or bad, it's just something that you like. You know, it's preference. If you like the class because of playstyle, good. If it is fun, good. But that doesn't make the character good or bad, it's just that you like it. Right? So that's just how I look at things. I'm not saying that the character, it can be boring. I mean, it can be fun if you like the playstyle, but when I say a class is like not good, it's just statistically and comparably, I can't say that word. In comparison, yes, so just that. In comparison between that class and the other classes, just statistically, like the character is just not that good. No, I just don't hate it because I find it boring. It's just do quick comparison and you're going to see why it's not that great. It's just simply how it is. So yeah, when it comes to argument, I just try to just keep it, you know, unbiased. I find Boomerang is super boring. Yeah. Like I don't like me personally for Boomerang, I'm like neutral. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. It can be fun in certain aspects, but I'm just indifferent. I might use it if I really need to clear stuff really quickly, but more often than not, I just tend to use other classes that I just really like. That's why I use Knight and Shadowhunter. With Shadowhunter, for stuff like this, if I need slow, like lower portals or speed or whatever, and then if I want to use the higher portals like Longshade or heck, even if I want to go back and grind U11 or D14 now, I will just use the Knight. Sometimes I will just equip my Vampire and Vanquisher, go full movement speed, and just go crazy. Yeah, Overstuff Earn is hilarious to me. I don't use it. I personally use Blast Bow. I enjoy the insane amount of explosions. Even though, yes, I know everyone just uses Cyclone for the most part. Even though arguably I would say Blast Bow is just flat out better, like numerically speaking. But Overstuff Earn is just hilarious to me. And you just throw down an ult, and then all of a sudden you just see numbers and stuff getting deleted. And you go like, okay. It's really funny. And it's just so funny. Speaking about like the argument with people, I also remember the argument of someone. As someone who mains the Knight, one of the more common topic that you're going to be hearing across many players is the character good or not good with class gem? Spoiler alert, if we're talking about speed farming, or more like right now in general, is with class gem. Like you just use Spirit Squire. It's just flat out better. Not even because of fun factor, it's literally just better. You have any idea how many people just try to argue, oh no, but dashing is fun? It's like, yes, sure, it can be fun. If you like it, then sure. But it's not better. You can say it's just better because you find it more fun. I mean, it might be better for you in terms of fun factor, but it's not better overall. That is like one of the more common things that you will hear everyone just say about the knight in general. It's a class gem. It's about the class gem. It's a class better with or without the class gem. Oh god. You have no idea how much I hate that argument. But you need this and this amount of movement speed to be running at the same speed as the dash. But getting to that movement speed is already really easy. But it's more fun. Okay, but that doesn't necessarily make the ability just better or worse. But it can do more damage than the class gem. Yes, only if you do hit directly. But how often does it happen? Yes. I always find that argument like so funny. And then they just ask me, but why do you think the class gem is just better than without the class gem? And then I just have to explain it in like 10 minutes. Just sit down and just sit down for 10 minutes and just explain everything and just showcase it. No, class gem is just better because it doesn't reduce your movement speed. It costs half energy. You can just throw it without having to aim in a certain direction. Well, you don't have to launch your character to a certain direction. And then getting all of the movement speed buff is very easy because everything is just tied to just randomly hitting or killing an enemy. And Spirit Squire is high damage, so you're going, more often than not, you're going to get all of them. All of the movement speed. Or if, at the very least, the majority of the movement speed. And getting all of those movement speed makes you immediately faster than the dash, which has all of the weaknesses that I just mentioned, like dash costing more energy, you having to launch to a very specific location, being more susceptible to lag. I mean, you can hit blocks, you cannot drop down, you cannot go up, like you cannot even use volatile bander because it stops your vertical momentum. And the movement speed is just set to 25. And getting to 225 movement speed is super easy. And you have no idea how many times I've actually just explained that same thing over and over and over again to many people. But I know this person who mains the knight, and this person that mains the knight has this set amount of hours. Okay. Sure. That doesn't mean anything. I'm just talking about numbers. That argument right there was just one of the more frustrating one because it was like me just trying to explain and the person just trying to just make it seem that I'm just like someone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, okay. Knight to me, in terms of speed farming, it's one of like the more complete classes in terms of speed farmers. If you had the classium, of course. Which is very fitting because it's similar to Shadowhunter, which you saying the nice the melee version of like Shadowhunter is actually kind of accurate for on how those two characters are when you use them for speed farming. They are more or less almost the complete package for speed farming dungeons, both of them. Both characters have strong basics, have an ability that is really good in AoE. They have a separate ability, like a separate non-cooldown ability that it gives movement speed. And overall, the character is super extremely consistent. It's like both characters are literally just that. So that comparison is honestly not that far off. I would probably just say it's like that comparison is quite, it's a lot closer than if you say that to someone else and then they just immediately just try to go, no, I know what do you mean, Knight sucks and Shadowhunter good. But yeah, it's really not that far off between those two classes. That's why I did argue, like at one point, for before Longshade got introduced, like Knight being in the top 5 in terms of speed farming classes. I would probably just say it's like close, but considering that many classes can just one-shot in U11, then right now I'm not so sure because Neon Ninja now is... Neon Ninja now can consistently one-shot. And whatever. And like Dino Tamer now, it doesn't... Well, Dino Tamer doesn't have the same effectiveness as a knife, I'm being honest. Yeah, I mean, no one uses... To be fair, most people only use the Shadowhunter and Boomeranger. That's just how it is. I'm saying that Neon Ninja being irrelevant so no one uses it is... That could be said the same thing with the majority of the classes in this game. Like, pretty much everyone uses either Boomerang, Solarian, or Shadowhunter. But yeah, Neon Ninja is like... unfortunate, on an unfortunate position. But I've seen people use the Neon Ninja for grinding in U11. Still effective in that over there. But most people prefer to use the Shadowhunter because it's easier and is almost just as fast. I don't feel like playing the Shadowhunter, playing Knights before and change things up. Yeah, to me it's like that's how it is. That's always been. Me personally, if there's like a new portal, then I will always just start using the knight. And then if I feel like just running around just killing dungeons through walls, I don't need like gem boxes, then I will just choose Shadowhunter. me is like Knight first, Shadowhunter second. But if there's a place that requires um if there's a place that requires like pure speed, then I would just use Shadowhunter out of the two. Yeah. The thing is with Neon Ninja, like I'm just going to say that this might be a hot take to many people, especially old school players. You really don't need to go backwards for Neon Ninja. You really don't. Going backwards on Neon Ninja is like one of the worst things that you can do right now for building speed. I mean, you can just do it once, but that's about it. But just playing backwards like this, it's not even, it's not good. It's really not good. But also, nobody cared for Trove class, and where's the new class is wild. The amount of contradiction behind that is insane. I mean, yeah, for goal factor, like if you enjoy it, but if in terms of like if you want to be efficient with the Neon Ninja, you don't do that. Not anymore. Like going backwards, like you still do backflip, of course, you still use shadow flip, that's your movement speed. But you don't play like this anymore. If you want to be more efficient. Like if you want to do it for the heck of it, then yeah, sure, whatever. And that's just how you play the game. And I've already explained this like multiple times in the past. The reason being is because we have way too many movement speed buffs, and if you want to get like insane amount of movement speed buff, you have to be consistently killing enemies so you can get them. So you genuinely move way faster doing one shadow flip and getting all the movement speed buff, killing one enemy, and then just doing one shadow flip, rather than just going completely backwards due to the amount of movement speed buff that are available right now. That was the reason why back then it was more effective to go backwards all the time, because there weren't many movement speed buff, so you didn't have like very many options. But now, yeah, because of course I do know about the... Where the hell is my Neon Ninja? I do know about the tactic that people used to do, and just not even doing this, just keep going like this, and then once they have run out of energy, do regenerate your energy and then just go back like this. I still remember like people just going like this. They just regenerate energy. But right now you don't do that. I could honestly just explain it in more detail, but you know, kind of in a time constraint right here, because stupid Trials of Luxon is one of the worst things that they could ever done in this stupid planet. And I'm just essentially just stuck doing this for the next like 6 hours or 5 hours or something like that. Yeah, for the next 5 hours, I'm just stuck doing this. I'm gonna wish I got 1.4k. Yeah, I've been consistently just getting like 1.5, 1.6k per hour. Prices just keep getting increased. Still need 100 of them. I'll be so like I will not be surprised if I don't reach it, if I don't get it. That is just so stupid. Let me see if I can just do this and just get some statues. Yeah, there we go. Give me 100. 7. My only option as well, if I really am desperate in getting of that, is completing the Trials of Luxion, get 100 or so, go back to the hub, do the 3 quests, and just keep repeating that over and over and over again if I really need to. That will cost me a lot of flux, but it doesn't generally matter a whole lot. We got plenty of flux. Gotta love the loading. Yeah. They really have no. They really have no concept of time. It's insane. Have no concept of time. They really don't. They don't know that. You know, maybe just spending freaking what, like 20 hours just to get a dragon in a week might be a little bit too much. Like, not even 20 hours. It's like more than 40 hours in a week just to get a dragon that is not even that good. Like, they really think that this was a good idea? Like, what the hell are you thinking? You know what, whatever. Give me the portal. Give the ow! Just need my knee on the desk. God damn. Welcome to the endgame grind, I guess. Hopefully this showcase the amount of ridiculousness that it takes. Normally I would put this stream on unlisted, but I think I will just keep this stream online. Like, I'm not gonna put this unlisted. So they know. So there is live proof on how ridiculous this grind is. More enemies just like spawn. It's so insane. It is actually insane. Here I am just having like what, like 9,000 of them? No, I had 11,000 to start, by the way. I was like, oh yes, you know, that might be at least every single one, if not, you know, close. Hell no. $11,000 was just exactly half. It was exactly, well, it wasn't even half, it was 275. That was 11,000. It was 275, but I used 50 of them for the last 10 fragments for the dragon. So I spend roughly 4.5 hours right now. More like 4 hours or so. To basically just get 75 of them. And you need 400. That's just insane. And the thing is, there's no way of just getting more. You cannot equip one of the banners like this. This one only increases the favor. Like the buff that allows you to stay in the portal for longer. Not even that, that's the movement speed buff. It will last for 1 more hour, so instead of 3 hours, it's 4 hours. But that doesn't really matter. Like, it's not too expensive to get one of them. And you literally just buy one unfortunate soul and you already get 30 hours worth. There's no point. Five more hours to go. 5 more hours. You have 5 hours. We're staying here for longer. Woohoo! Screw going to sleep. Screw going to sleep. That is a diabolical thing. This is what happened when I don't grind one day because of being sick. Imagine being sick. Sick is overrated. Or, I don't know, maybe not logging in earlier today. I don't think the spawn chances are higher. I think they just drop a little bit more. So for example, like instead of just getting like right here, instead of just getting 6, 7, or 8, you might get like maybe 9, 10 or something. It's like you get more per. But the difference isn't that much. And also you get more venturing when you complete the Trials of Luxin. So when you give the Luxion's pack fulfill to Primalux, you get more. I believe the spawn rate is the same. No, I don't think there is an increase in dance. Like more enemies just tend to spawn if you just kill them. So if you just kill enemies, they're just going to automatically just spawn a little bit more. As far as I know. I think the only difference is just that it's just that you get a little bit more venturing when you defeat them, and you get more when you complete the Trials of Luxon. That's what most people tend to do, like D13 or difficulty 13, or all of that. Difficulty 13, U10, U9, and all of those. One thing that I have noticed is that if more players are just killing in one particular world, there's higher chances of finding them. Because how spawn rates work in this game is like there's a limited amount of enemies that can just spawn. If you defeat one of them, then another one is just going to spawn. Oh, what's over there? Another enemy is just going to respawn randomly. So on a place like this that there's 3 players, might be able to find a little bit more because they might be just killing enemies and this will just respawn more often. Yeah. And it's the same with those like the invaders that do spawn randomly because it's per player. But yes. So having more players running around can help out in spawn rates. With like regular spawn rates, I most definitely help out with the invaders. If you're like close to each other. That's what most people tend to do, like grab a bigger group. Like at least on PC they do that. They grab a bigger group of people and all of them just stand in one place, just waiting for them to drop and get more invaders. Yeah. Considering how stingy the developers are, yeah, it is surprising. But they usually never fix anything unless it's like a really, really big exploit. People are just getting something that they shouldn't. And then they will just do it. But no, if it is... Yes, a way of players just grinding that isn't going to affect it too much, then they usually just keep it. They only rebalance stuff when it is like really, really big. Like the encrusted runic trunks, for example, with Aura Rune, when that was just a insane, where you will get like encrusted runic trunks like left and right. That got patched like immediately because people were just pretty much almost maxing out Mystic in the first week. Because you would get so many trunks. See what I mean, by the way, before. I was just saying, hey, what's up? Let me just give it like a little salute. Yeah. Yeah. Is I can't believe that Even though there is like 4 hours remaining, like 4.5 hours remaining, 4 hours 40 minutes remaining, I'm still uncertain if I will be able to just get enough for the dragon. Because it's not 300, it's 400 for some inexplicable reason. And you need a total of 900 of those. You need to grind 900 sign it in a week. That's, that's just how insane it is. That's insane. Yeah. Honestly, I shouldn't even go for the. I shouldn't even went for the ally. I just went for it because I thought that I was more than capable of actually just getting both of them. But I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. That's unfortunate. The allies was 75. I would have been like pretty much almost done at this point if I didn't grab the ally. The unfortunate part is like the ally is not like the ally gives you more venturing if you have it equipped. The ally has no effect. You don't get more venturing when you have it equipped. It literally does nothing. Where the hell are you? Right here. Or if I just equip and it's not like, oh my god, I am getting more. It has no effect. It's just a useless, pointless ally. That doesn't even grant a lot of mastery points, it's only 10 mastery points. Yeah. I didn't even do that. Like, I didn't even grab anything. I just directly focus all of my time and attention in getting the dragon fragments and the ally. kind of frustrated, not gonna lie, that I might not be able to get the dragon. I still believe, but chances might be very low. And yes, even that is despite there being 4.5 hours remaining. Because of the stupid mechanic system that they just keep implementing of, oh, you need to, like, the more that you craft, the more expensive it gets. That's just stupid. I always hated that. Whenever they implemented that with like the nitro caches for the Leviathan, I was like, this is just so dumb. Like, why the hell would you punish players for playing longer? I shouldn't just reward players for playing your game. And why the hell are you punishing players for playing your game instead of just rewarding everyone? It's so dumb. Look at the amount of invaders. Holy. Give me. Yes, first hand example. That's why I'm going to probably keep this. Keep this VOD up. Normally I don't do it, but yeah, I'm keeping this VOD up. This is so dumb. And again, this is not even, just to keep in mind, I had 11,000 of like Venturine when I started all of this. So this is even with an 11th starter, like 11,000 starter or head start. And even after potentially 9 hours of grinding, that might not be enough to get all 400. Because of A, limited movement speed, and B, just the crafting recipe just being absolutely ridiculous. Oh, nice. You should need to tell me that just grinding Venturine is going to keep increasing in price the more I play. Okay, nice. And then they expect you to do this, but for the Luxion items? Okay. Again, imagine if you were a new player and you were still missing some of these items right here. I think I missed one or maybe, well, I only grinded, like I grinded around that amount, but I only missed one day. Okay, even I believe it was the day that I got the ally. Right? The day that I managed to get the ally, I got, I grinded like what, like 8,000 of them? 8 or 9,000? So far this stream I've grinded probably close to 5k. I think I grinded close to 5,000 of them. If not more than 5,000. Yeah, more than 5,000 because I've been here for, 4.5 hours and I've been getting a consistent 1.6 to 1.7k an hour. I grinded way more than the 5,000. That's insane. I guess this is the price we pay when we don't explain to developers how bad certain things are. And always try to look for the good thing about some of the grindings. They will just take like any feedback, including people that are just trolling. And right now, a lot of the vocal people are usually just trolling. Gonna be honest. Either they are trolling or they don't care. They go, whatever, just drop it, ha ha ha. Just make everyone suffer. This game must die. Har 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 har. I need to double check if like in U11 I should be able to kill fast. Like equally just as fast as I'm doing right here. For potential more drops. Or getting a little bit extra adventuring for kill. Try to get every single bit of advantage as I can. Because I should be able to kill like all random enemies like they one shot. I know the inner ring enemies, are the only one that can drop venturing for, as far as I know. Enemies like over here in the first ring, they can drop venturing, but for some reason some of the other ones don't drop venturing. And you can tell this update was like rush, and it was so rushed that they drop in dungeons with no objective. Um, Enemies from one of the three rings are the only one that can drop the resource. It's like, it's so dumb. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised either. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. I don't think they will, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Because they usually have no concept of time. And they think the players, all of the players, like again, I'm the average player. Me. I'm your average guy. Hello, average guy McGee. I put in the average amount of hours. Or the expected amount of hours. And I know if I just say this type of thing, they're going to put in the BS stuff like, oh, but we don't want you to just do everything in one event. We want you to just enjoy it or just do everything. It's like, okay, sure. But again, I'm not the average player. What happened to the average player who's still missing Lux and stuff, who still want the dragon as well? You have to keep in mind that they still have to spend dragon coins and then have to grind these items. And you don't realize, you do realize that the average player is not going to have everything that I have, spend the same amount of time that I have. Why do you spend so much time and resource on an update that the endgame player, that you had to grind so much for old items? Out of curiosity, why did you wait till today to craft it? Usually because most of the signage that I was just using them for the dragon itself and then the ally. And the last day that I grinded, which was because for the most part I was just saving them for all of the dragon fragments. I didn't know the whole calculation behind it, so I just essentially just saved them for the dragon. And 2 days ago, or more like yesterday, when I was just going to start using the rest of my Venturine, I got sick and I couldn't play. Also, why the hell would, like, 11,000 should be like more than enough to get everything. But yes, for the most part, I was just saving for the dragon fragments, and on which day was it, on Saturday, which is like the last stream that I did, I was just grinding, and then the next day, that's when I got sick because I didn't grind it. I didn't have 11,000 all the time. I only grinded enough for the fragments and then a little bit more per day. And then I just spent one day to get the ally, and then the last stream that I did, which was on Friday, I grinded I grinded for quite a bit, and then I didn't use the venturing. And then I got sick. And then I woke up sick and decided to take medicine and still do this stream. I did mention this in the beginning of the stream that I was just feeling a little bit loopy. I feel fine right now, but I was just feeling like, oh my god, feeling like crap. It's also a good thing that I was able to showcase all 11,000 and how much do you get from 11,000, because it goes to show how much they expect you to do to get everything. It's so insane. Now I know, and now everyone knows. Don't do that. Don't expect the developers to put in something reasonable in this game. Just get everything. Just min-max everything. Look for a way to min-max everything without it even knowing. It is what it is, man. They're just expecting you to do so much. Like I've been streaming right now for 5 hours. I got let me look collect again. I got 300. I got a little over 300 of them. 300 of the sign it. At 312. 312. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I guess it was dumb of me just to try to get everything in one event. I bet. I guess you need 2 events if you're a human being. Because this is our first event. Like, this is not the second event. This is the first event that we get. And we didn't get it last month. This is the first Trials of Luxin on console, so... I was too optimistic to say the least. Let's just say that. I was misjudgment in my part. I judged it incorrectly. I'm gonna keep trying, see if I can get it. Going to be close, but I have progress into U10. U11, I'm sorry. If I can just get a little bit more over there. And I'm going to complete not progress. Just spend flux to get the portal again. I'm going to complete. Get some extra venturine. Just move on. By another unfortunate soul. I judged. That was a misjudgment. Sorry. Yeah, pretty much. Right now, literally just. Oh yes, we're just fixing performance issues. Thumbs up. Like yes, we've been complaining about performance since like forever. Nice going, brother. Let's see. Yes, man. Dude, this stupid loading too. God damn. The loading. All right. Oof. Don't kill one shot. Let's see. I kill fast regardless. Oh my god, it's that boy struggling. Let's see how much you get out of these. Do I have... I have Marshall Celis. Okay. And I can just... I can still kill relatively quickly. Or I can just use my knight. And I don't need the extra movement speed. I can literally just go like this. My knight! I don't have like the range, so that's definitely not a good idea. Do I even lose movement speed if I hold basic? No, I don't. Oh, not Bard. I think one of the best classes to actually just do this might be Dino Tamer. I might change into DT after this one. This is not definitely not worth it if I look at it like this. Definitely not worth it. Go back to U10. I mean, I can kill fast, but it doesn't matter. I'm not seeing any big boys. Just a terrible idea. Terrible, terrible idea. Terrible idea. There is one. I mean, I got a banner, so that's good. Not a total waste. But holy Jesus, you're so slow at killing. I didn't even realize, but did they really just disable your abilities in here? Because since I've been using just Shadow Hunter, I don't use hidden effect. Do I even have overcharge? Yes, I do. So that is true. I didn't even realize that you don't get any of them. God damn, that's so pathetic. Devs be like, do you like having fun? Nah, nah. You ain't getting no fun, man. Yeah, running around with Rev. Running around with Rev would be really good. No, I don't know anything about the global chat. I'd stay away from global chat for that reason. Man. That is so stupid. The fact that you cannot use hidden effects in this place. Like, what the hell are they thinking? Like, seriously? What the hell is the developers thinking when they made this? Yeah. Global chat is so bad. I get disabled global chat so long ago. For that same reason, it's just toxicity and people just being asshole. For no reason. It's like a Twitter space all over again. It's not even fun. I mean, it's funny every so often to read it, but it gets old really quickly. Yeah. Yeah, that's just how it is. It's global chat is global chat for a reason. We describe whenever people are arguing that's usually one of the common things that we say. Oh yes, what are we in global chat? But the hell? Like what the hell? Why are we in global chat? Because of that same reason. Global chat is people just arguing more often than not, saying slurs and just fighting for no goddamn reason. Complete. What? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to U10. I'm gonna use the Dino Tamer. I wanna use that Dino Tamer. But I feel the Dino Tamer is going to be really... Yeah. Oh. People call him PDF, especially... Yeah. Some lore behind it. There's lore behind the PDF allegations. I don't know if it is life facts or not, but I will say that that is nothing new. It's nothing new. Yeah, especially like a game like Trove where it's like global chat, everyone can see it. It's not like some other games where it's more like game chat or whatever. DT. Nope, it's not a dude. That's the thing. I'm close enough for Dragon. I don't think I'm close enough. I need like 70 more. 70 sign it more. I don't think I will be able to get it. The pace that I'm going. Yeah, female zombie is a girl. Well, not a girl, it's a woman, but yeah. My conversion rate is like in the 9. So pretty much 100. 100 per. This is going to be so loud. I forgot about this. I am an attack helicopter. I need 84. Yeah, definitely not. I need 84. Yeah, no, I thought that the AoE was just way better, but it really is not. And no registration in my shots. I thought the AoE was just way bigger, but it's really not. I'm gonna be honest. I still have... Oh yeah, by the way, I still have some banners, but 4 hours remaining. I got 4 hours. Four hours remaining. We got so much advantage. That happens. It's just someone, it's just endgame player. Someone who has been playing the game since essentially day one. There have been some drama involved over the years. So, yeah. With those exact same claims as well. Again, I usually just try to stay away from all of that. So, yeah. Yeah, around 9.2k venturing. Damn. Has a kiwi curtain? No, I don't have kiwi curtain. That's insane. Okay. Dude, what's the point in dungeons in this stupid biome? Are they it really? There's no point. Access back to Phil. Like my only option, like if I really am at a crunch time, is to keep doing this, keep doing the repeatable, complete the Trials of Luxion, and use the credits that I have to buy the Unfortunate Soul, because if I keep just spending Flux, it's going to get really expensive really quick. So just use the credit to get more Unfortunate Soul and use those Unfortunate Soul to keep just completing so I can keep getting bonus to 100. That might be my only option right now. Because I do have credits. And credit pouches are too expensive and they are quite cheap to do all of these. Because at the end of the day, with one credit pouch worth is quite a bit. Yeah, it's only one dragon. But I really want to get it over with so I can just focus my time and attention onto the videos and I don't have to do this again. I really want to just really want to focus on doing the videos. I got a big project ahead of me, so I might as well just do that. Anyways, it's complete. It's 35. Give me. It's 35, so I can easily just get. Okay, so that 35, 70, 140, 210. I can get 7 per credit pouch, eventually. If the loadings weren't so goddamn bad, then it would have been a lot better. I guess I'll just buy like 3 more unfortunate souls with flux and then just use the rest on credits. Just get like a quick boost right now so I can be more on track. Let me. 2 mil. It's like almost 2 point something mil each. Pop, pop, pop. Dude, the loadings are so bad. It's so bad. Really, really bad loading. Holy jeez. Next gen console, by the way. Next gen console. Oh, nice. I crashed. Great. I love wasting time when I'm on a time crunch. Awesome. And now it's not loading. Awesome. Excellent. Love it. Lovely Trove. Ay, ay, Dios mío. Yes, it took too long to start. Oh, no freaking wonder. I love Trove so much. Great job, devs. Good job. Hello. How's it going? That's just insane. It is actually insane. Oh, now you decide to open up. Nice, thank you for making me waste my goddamn time. When I need to. Oh nice, I got sent back to the hub. Okay, awesome. At the very least now the loading seems to be more straightforward. Loadings are much faster now. Loading seems to be much better. And I crash. God damn it, this game. That's just typical. Insane. Insane. The hell did I sell? Oh, sold the Cyberfly. Ay, Dios mío. This is awesome. Here I am doing my best to save time and I crashed twice. Like the game like, no, no, no! You are not allowed to be happy. Not on my watch. I'm going to do everything to stop you. That's so insane though. Oh, nice respawn. Thank you. might stay here for a tad bit longer because I guess Trove wants to start crashing now. Okay, there we go. No, I don't have the dragon. If I had it, trust me, I wouldn't even be streaming anymore today. But the thing is, I might not get it either. Might not be able to get it this time around, and then I had to wait a goddamn month when I don't want it. I don't want to wait until next month because I want to spend on, because I want to spend this time rather than just waiting for the event and just taking longer to do the event, and I want to spend that time in making videos and editing, and that's why, because I don't want to do this BS garbage all over again. Boring, it's all hell. I gotta do it. I wanna get it over with, done, and instead of focusing like every goddamn day next month getting it, I can just, the only event that I will do is like Splendid Summer, and then the rest is just doing the 0 to 30,000 power and full story, which I know for a fact that video is going to take me forever to make. That's not taking into account if something else ends up happening. At the end of the day, I just don't want to do it again. I don't want to do this again. Dude, the limited movement speed is the thing that kills it the most, in my eyes. Like, you're so goddamn slow. And you move so slow. That's so bad. It's really slow. $140 movement speed while buffed is not good. It's like so bad. Like really, really bad. Even 230. 230 is alright. Like it's somewhat, like that is pretty fast, but it's not. Like we shouldn't have restriction in movement speed. That's just how it is. At the end of the day, we should be moving at our movement speed. That's simply how it is. You shouldn't restrict the players if the player grinded for the stats in the first place. That's just simply how it is. And how come the damage or anything else is restricted outside of like the movement speed? Like the jumps are restricted, but 20 jumps is more than enough for anything, to be fair. Uh, but the movement speed being 140 is way too slow. Like my character without any buffs outside of this is already running over 140. Like my base movement speed on Shadowhunt is 147, by the way. So I already have more movement speed outside of this area with buff without anything equipped. Like just my base is faster than the maximum that you can achieve here. Because at this stage that I'm at right now, 140 movement speed is like almost 1/3 of what I can actually achieve with this character. And to stay more in like the inner ring for more drop chances. Oh, there's another. What the hell? Like, if you actually find one of those big dudes, you tend to find a lot of them together. That's from what I noticed. If you see like a group, and then you might find more of them together. Banner, I saw that. Yeah, see? I got a 1 and then I just immediately you see another one. Ay, 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 ay. I wasn't expecting to spend this amount of time here, gonna be honest. I don't have a lot of things to talk about anymore anyways, by the way. I mean, if you got topics, if you want to talk about it, then sure, go ahead. But I think I just wasted all of my brain cells today, essentially. All right. Okay. What the hell? How were you so fast with that one? That's the more impressive part. Like, you had that topic like already right there. Like, oh, this is my moment. Yes. My god damn. 421. Woohoo! Another prime. Yay, I guess. My other issue, like by the way, is if it didn't have a decay, then I would have been like, okay, sure, and maybe I'll just grind and wait next month and then just immediately get the rest. That's my bigger issue. It's like there's a decay on the items, so if I don't get it today, then next month I had to grind all over again. I had to get it. I had to get all 400 from zero. I will have a whole week, yes, but essentially just spend all of that time. Ay. 3.5 hours. I got quite a bit this last half an hour now that I think about it. Quite a bit indeed. Despite the multiple crashes. Yeah, going first row, the first inner ring. Just to be like the better one. Especially because you get so many just extra here and there. And of course the occasional banner. Yeah, just keep running outside as well just to find just for respawns. Elder Ring time. Yeah. So I've never actually played Elder Ring 1.5. I've always looked at it and I was like interested in playing it, but I never played it. Not even the original, of course, not Night Rain. Probably. I might like motivation to play it, honestly. Just see him like, it looks interesting, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, sure. I mean, it's algorithm. That's just the algorithm. Maybe you were searching for one of them, and Instagram was like, "Oh, you like that, don't ya? You like that, don't ya?" And it keeps giving you more. All right. Nice. I guess. Good on you. It's 3.5 hours still reset. So, well, more like what? Yeah, 3 or 20 minutes until reset. I'm gonna keep trying. I know for it might be a possibility. Well, there's a high likely chance that I will not get it, but I'm gonna keep trying. I don't care. It's whatever. I don't care about the adventuring for anything else. I'm not gonna use them for anything else. I already got all of the items that are in that inventory. The only thing that I'm missing is the dragon. That don't expire too? Yeah, everything. The only thing that doesn't expire is the unfortunate souls. Yeah, probably. I mean, I already took off my headset. I'm not even hearing the music. Hey. We're still gonna be up after the stream. I doubt it. This might even be the last stream until Splendid Summer, probably. Or if something on the test server pops on. Alright. Yeah. What the hell was that? Oh my god. It started lagging, it disconnected. Like the stream disconnected for like a second. I got like a huge lag spike. Like right now. Just got like an insanely big lag spike. Hopefully that didn't mess anything up. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Refresh. Don't forget to refresh to anyone who's just still here. Refresh. Everything just got disconnected for like a second. The internet got disconnected for like a second. What the hell is going on? Refresh again. It's like my internet just disconnects like. Garbage ass internet. Hmm. So let's see it. It's not even close. It's not even close. Not even close. It's not even close. It's not even close. That's not even close. Not even goddamn close. Are you kidding me? Not even close. This is so stupid. I just keep doing this. I don't care. I'm going to spend a lot of flux on this, and just keep refreshing the portal over and over and over again. Because if I keep grinding normally, I'm not gonna get it. It's not, and it's not even going to be close. If I keep refreshing, like doing this refresh over and over and over again, that might be the only possibility of me getting it. That is depending on how fast I complete the quest, the 3 quests and complete the trials, and then just keep repeating that. My only option. Because the flux is not that big of a deal, at least. I got 500 mil, so... I should be able to buy at least a couple of them. Um, let me grab you. Okay, let me just refresh the book. Yeah, some unfortunate soul here because for some reason in the hub it doesn't work. I think it's only 35 per. Um, uh, at least one credit pouch is like what, like 10, 12 mil? Well, like 12, 15 mil. And I can get 7 attempts. Need to now calculate how long it takes me to do the 3 quests. Just keep going doing this. The problem is the loading. Loading is going to be a problem. So I might be able to do a couple of them, then just reset the game. Might be able to do 1 or 2 more. Reset the game. Might also be needing to craft more of those. But I need to know how long it takes me to do one of those. I did 3 quests. Oh, wait, they're so bad. Yeah. What are these spawns? These spawns are so bad. The spawns are so horrible. Good. And the fact that you had to be like essentially just hugging Primalux. Yeah, loadings are getting pretty bad now. So like roughly 4 or 5 minutes per portals. So I enter the portal, I'm going to reset. I'm going to reset the game so I can actually just get the best loading. Because these loadings are getting a little bit too long. They're going to get longer as time goes on. Okay. So it's 5 minutes. Okay. So roughly 5 minutes or so. I'm in the same portal that I was at. Yeah, this is the same portal. Okay. Nice. I guess I'm gonna get the better respawns then. A lot more respawn. It should be quicker. What the hell? I don't know why I used the portal. I was like literally right next to. It literally was like right there. Should have only been left for the higher portal then. Five minutes. This biome is so bad. Kadora is pretty bad. Way too many mountains. The spawns are really bad though. Really bad. Oh, that's stuff that happens, yeah. I can literally just do this. Get like a really fast head start. Oh, god damn it. Do I mainly play on Xbox? Yes. Xbox is always been my main account. And yeah, I mean, games in general. I mean, it's half and half. It's it's half PC, half Xbox. Like most of the time, it is on Xbox. Yeah. Honestly, it's like it really depends on the type of game that I'm playing at that particular moment. Like sometimes I'm just going to be like mostly Xbox, and sometimes it is like mostly PC. But more often than not, it's Xbox for sure. We could just get more quests. Got like 1,000. Or at least like 600-700. 15 minutes. I'm going like twice as fast. At the very least, as far as I know. Comparable to just grinding it normally. Okay. If I do quick calculations. Five minutes. On average. I get like 150. Without counting extra banners if I get them. 150. 300 per 10 minutes. On average. 300 per 10 minutes. An hour's like 20 something. So if I keep going at the pace that I'm going, it's going to be very close. Going to be very close now. Very close. Very close. It all depends if I get lucky with extra banners. If I get lucky with like some extra banners drop, then I should have plenty of time. Because as it stands right now, then definitely not. Someone just also subscribe. I didn't even realize. I don't have my notifications, so I didn't even pay attention. So. And yeah, it also depends if I get more of those, of the big ones. If I find more of those extra, then I can get an extra like 20 or 30 per run. Which could be like 200 or so. If I get like really lucky, like 200 give or take per 5 minutes. That's 400 per 10 minutes. Or 3,600 per hour. Is it? No. 2,400, not 36. What the hell am I talking about? 2,400 per hour. And I got a banner right there, so 2,400 per hour. got 2.5 hours. It's 6 or so K that I can get. Again, it's going to be really close. It all depends on extra drops. That is if I get like 200, which I can probably get more if I get banners. If I get banners, then that's definitely more drops. It really all depends on the extra ones. But like the big ones. That's another banner. This banner are 25 per. If I get like 1 or 2 banners per run, that's an extra like 50. Which could increase the amount per hour by quite a lot. And it also depends on like good spawns. If I get like good spawns, I can just complete portals much easier, much faster. Which could cut down time. That's another banner. 3 banners in one run is insane. Three banners in a run is insane. That's 75. Okay. One extra. Extra. Alright, loadings. God damn, dude. The new portal? No, it's the same portal. No wonder. Mm. Oh my god, that one dropped me 2 banners in one drop. That's insane. God damn. A double banner drop in from one enemy. It's insane. Good, I'm gonna be on solo on portal potions. This thing- I'll leave that. Okay. Mm-mm. The stupid loadings are insane. Need to craft more poor potions. Dude, yeah. The summer hub is she's so insane. Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, screw that. So stupid. Stupid summer hub. Go collect my banners. Same though. Need to collect those banners that I have right now before they become a problem. Oh, thank God I can craft 4 potions here. I don't have to wait for the club world. Okay. Can I? So those boxes suck ass. They suck ass. This one. Come on, stop taking goddamn so long. only been 20 minutes since I started doing that. I'm going in a pretty fast pace. $300 more. It's been taking less than 5 minutes, honestly. On some cases. Unless I get a stupid bad spawns like right now, goddamn Candoria. Done. Did I click progress? No, I click on complete. Oh god damn it, no. If you're talking about inside the trials, you have a limited movement speed. Your movement speed is capped. 150 normally, 140 with the movement speed boost. So every single movement speed increase is capped. Loading is getting quite long now. Loadings are getting quite lengthy. Restart might be the best course of action right now. Let me grab the quest and reset. Banners. Won't work. Give me more banners, please. Yeah, almost 2 runs in second minutes with a reset. Yeah, it's going pretty fast now. Nice. Okay, that's a banner. Okay. Come on, this game with this stupid loading sometimes. New portal. Nice. Everything pretty much. Every single boost from gems, from the allies, from subclass, all of that is limited. Really bad. It's painfully slow. And they expect you to just grind this for all Luxion items. Okay. Great job. Great job, devs. Didn't even think about this like 2 seconds. Even despite the players just sometimes, well, not even sometimes, just giving you the feedback, you were like, no, I'm just gonna post it. Ooh. Okay, that was 3 of them, then 1 banner immediately, a portal, and then move on. Yeah, but you also have to take into account that the Trials of Luxion is not only for the dragon. All of the old Luxion items are there. If you wanted to get all of the old Luxion stuff, you essentially have to spend so much. Especially just get items that before were only there if you had the dragon coins. It's so bad. It's not even... To me, there's no redeeming qualities in this update. There's none. This is... You're essentially just nerfing one of the oldest things in... like... in the game. Quicker? Quicker? What do you mean quicker? What? What? Okay. This is just bad. Oh my god. So bad. I can't believe that the Trove developers saw Luxion. People saying, oh, Luxion, we need They need to improve Lux and they made it worse. It's actually insane. Because for all Lux and item, you still need to spend dragon. Heck, for the dragon itself, or the new dragon, you still need to spend 500 dragon coins regardless. It's not like it's not like this is super easy to get either. It's not like you're just grinding Venturine and everything is free. No, you still have to spend dragon coins to get all of the items. It's insane. It's actually insane. Like, this whole thing is so pointless. It's ridiculous. Like, you're doing so much for items that were already there before the update. To me, they should have gave us an option, either if you want to spend dragon coins to get it, or grind venturines to get those same items. But no, it's both. You have to get both. To me, that would still be like pretty awful, because it still would cost dragon coins, but it would give you an option if you don't want to spend those dragon coins. You just have to grind for a while. They really just say, watch this. You don't like Luxen, let's make it worse. Because it's like some of the values on the Luxen items are either the same or more to what it used to be on Luxen. And the fact that it appears once a month instead of like every other weekend, they really messed this one up. They really did. Like, I would say, like, to anyone who hasn't even tried, or just say like it may not be that bad, like, just give it like an hour. Just grind this for an hour and you're going to see why is it so terrible. And it will tell you, and you will see the painful, the slow movement speed, the everything. I'm, like I just mentioned, even if they make this permanent, like if the Trials of Luxen was here all the time, there was none of that, the update would still be bad. Because there's so many problems behind it. There's so many problems. Because the problem that everyone had with Luxion, it wasn't the fact that obviously the items that it sold were old. Is the fact that it cost so much dragon coins that you had to spend so much for old items. And with this update, they didn't change that. They just kept it the same, and now you have to grind. You had to grind for these same old items. Like it still costs dragon coins to actually just get these same old items, which some of them were tradable, now they are untradeable. Like everything is untradeable. So ass is unreal. Still 2 hours remaining. I got plenty of banners on me. Got 2, 4, 6. I got 6 banner. 300 more. Not even 300. That's. I can't even math right now. What the hell? It's not 50. It's 25. What's half of that? Yes. I didn't grab the quest. God damn. Loadings are getting pretty long again. With this one quest, there's a lot of enemies spawn. Ooh, a random banner. Nice. This spawns in Candoria are so bad right now. They're so bad. Very, very bad. No. But I'm been so bad. They're really just taking so long to do because of Candoria. Look at this. It's like narrow hallways and empty dungeons with no enemies. It had the quest immediately. Nice. Big chunk right there. Multiple of those bosses. Oh, I saw one of those big dudes. No, two of them. Nice. It's always nice to see those because those are bonus drops, bonus venturing. Hold on. For bonuses. Cantoria, come on. This is such a bad spawn. I hate the fact that you had to be like really essentially just hugging this bastard. Also, I hate the fact that you can't reset in the same place. That you had to do this whole goddamn process all over again. Like the only way, you don't get venturing for progressing, and there's no option for resets. So you have to do essentially this every single time. Okay, look collect banners. It's a new portal, so hopefully I get a better Candoria because the last one was just so bad. The last Candoria was just so ass. Like genuinely. For the trials, I don't know. I don't think so. Definitely the worst is under uplands. For the trials. But I mean outside of the trials, I don't know. It's just depending on the person. But here inside the trail is under uplands. That's definitely thank god that that's not here. And when it's super ass. Better spawn, but still kind of bad. The other Candoria that I had was just very, very bad. Nothing but mountains. This one there's a lot more flat. And that's what you want. You want more flat lands, so you can actually just get more respawn. Come on, dude. Jesus, why does it take so long to do anything? If it was only 2800, it would have been like so easy. It's like 108 for me per. That's why it all depends on banner drops. Like it really does. Because if it was only 2800, then I would have been done like so long ago. No, it's only been 20 minutes. God damn. A multiple of them in 20 minutes. Wow, no enemies. Nice. Without, if I would probably say 36, 30, 36 or 35, one of the two. Because I haven't converted the venturing that I have. Yeah, I have to speedruns. Like, it really, really depends on if I just get some extra banners to drop. If I get the extra banners to drop, then yes, it is possible. But if not, then no. And if I get in the like good spawns like this, then yes, should be more possibility. And I'm lagging out. Yeah, that's why I've been crafting them consistently. That's why I just making sure that everything is going fast. There's a good spawn, there's a good area. Good Pandoria. Oh my god, Trove. Increíble, vete para can just spend flux regardless, but Jesus, man. Oh, it did actually count. Okay. Mm, nice. Got me a banner, nice. Nice, free banner. Oh, nice. Nice spawn. I saw you, I saw you, I saw you. And then, oh my god, there's another one. There's the quest too. Nice. I think I already bought it, so. Ah, damn, I got like 1,000 so quick. What the hell? I didn't realize how much like how many I had in such a short amount of time. 29 more. How much do I have? Oh my god, I actually did that so quick. Yeah. Yeah, but I just read chat. Yeah. I honestly it's not wrong. Essentially the only way to get the better gems is just doing higher portals. There's no other way to put it. A banner. Nice. Cool. It's a new area. Oh, nice. Ooh, that's a good spawn. Oh, nice. Always want to make sure. Always want to make sure. I didn't even pay attention how many I actually killed. Must have been like at least 20 or so. 34. God damn, that was a lot. This controller, jeez. We're 20. We're 20 minutes. No, I never play RE Village. I've seen it, but no, never played it. Yeah. No, I don't have a video on stats. Because the amount of stats really depends on which power rank you're, or like honestly it depends so many things. There's so many things that you have to depend. How much mastery do you have? How many dragons do you have? This, like, if you have all of the primordial dragons, equipment, like there's so many things that you have to keep in mind. We have the keys now. I don't have a video on stats. No. I have videos on the builds that I have on my character, but I don't have a video on stats. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dude, my brain is so fried right now. God damn it. Not only that, like I'm trying to do this as fast as possible. I just don't have time to even think about anything. I just want to make sure everything is going perfectly. Oh, this Kando response sucks. Come on. What is going on? Good. This controller sometimes not even registering my dodge. Oh, kill that one. Some extras. It's like a $100 controller that from PowerA, which is essentially like a elite controller. But I had this for quite a while now. The button pads are just getting messed up. Need to craft more portals. Oh, bombs. Whatever. Nice. I saw a banner. Yay. Damn, two crafting. Two crafting. Like immediately, that's insane. Well, we're already doing challenge though. No, it's not. Yes, I am John, but Nario doesn't have to do with anything with my name. ¿Cuánto me falta? 23 más. Tal vez 22, 21, dependiendo de los conversion. it doesn't register. Te dio fragmento. GG. Good spawn. It's a good spawn. That's some good spawn. That's some good spawn. All I need is those stupid things to drop banners, but it's like not dropping banners. But getting some extra Venturine every so often. There we go, there's another banner. There's another spawn right there. One hour. Where are the enemies? God damn, this spawn. Hmm. Where are you? already used. Is this spawn? What the hell? What is this spawn? Might have already bought it, but let me just make sure. I bought it. Yeah, they bought one. Okay. Dios mío. It's a new portal. Hopefully better spawn. Cool. I have banners. Get so many of those. Didn't get one banner. Okay. Literally going to bite me in the ass. No. So that's a banner. I'm gonna rotate back. That's a lot of spawns. Maybe a good respawn would be ideal. Yep, I knew it. If it respawn, it would be ideal. Because I know that there's way too many of them right here. All I need is just to get some banners, but they don't seem to drop, of course. But there's a lot of venturing extra. Mhm. Oh, hold on. There's venturing right there. See if we can get like a random stash. Here one. The music ended too. It's going to be like pretty silent from now on. I don't have that time to just put in the music again. So you're going to hear like Trove sounds like really low volume. Unless if I, there you go. Should be a Trove volume right there. Maybe a little bit too loud, but who cares at this point? I should have it. Like, it's 20 minutes remaining. I should have it in the bag. I should have it in the bag now. Because I have 6 banners. That's that's a whole coin right there. Well, technically because I already have some extra. Who the hell? Who and what? The hell? Okay. Oh, let me just kill this two. I don't want to lose them. Sorry. Yeah, that should be 2 at least. Now, if I complete the quest, I'm done. Yeah, because I need one more. Yeah, I should be done with this quest. Oh, you gotta believe in myself. I had to like really focus, which is something that I don't do while playing this game. I had to really focus and make sure that everything is min-max essentially. Try not to waste any time. Focus on Trove, which is something that I don't do. I keep believing in myself. Keep pushing forward. And I can do it. I just had to think real quick regarding all of that. But be that should be it. Because I will get a bonus 110, and that would be enough for an extra coin, and I will have for 400, and then just immediately rush in and craft the dragon. But I gotta push. I keep pushing. Keep pushing. Get rid of the banners. Yeah, I can craft the last one regardless. And complete the trials. Ah, it's mío. God damn. 9 hours. 9 goddamn hours. But I successfully got all of them. Egg. And the dragon. Boom. Screw this dragon though. Jesus Christ, man. That was so unnecessarily intense and stressful. But I did it. Cost me pretty much all of the credits that I had. Couple mil. 9 hours. Literally almost 10 minutes remaining for reset. 13 minutes to be more precise. Yeah. Oh my god. Why? Yeah, pretty much. Bro, literally just breathe through the ice. I am. I don't know what to say. Oh my god. Keep in mind that I haven't eaten throughout the whole stream, and I didn't stand up or anything. I've been here the whole 9 hours. I was without break. 9 hours without any break. Oh god damn, dude. But I am done with the Trials of Luxon. For now, until they add more stuff in the future. But I was able to do it. I just have to keep believing in myself. Because I was like, there's a possibility. If I keep trying, there's a possibility. And I knew it was going to be close, but yeah. You have no idea. The amount of, like, I was stressed. Let's just say that I was like, ah, damn. Like I didn't know if I was gonna make it or not, especially towards the end. It was like, especially during the last hour, when it was like 1 hour remaining and I still was missing like 17 of them. I was like, God damn, I'm going to be like maybe like 5 or 6 off. But thank God I didn't get just terrible load times and everything just felt super consistent and it was just going perfectly. But I was so stressed during that whole last hour. I was like, God damn. I was just thinking. I just kept thinking, it's like, am I going to make him? And then, am I gonna get him? Am I not gonna get him? Am I gonna get him? Am I not gonna get it? Like, am I cooked or am I not cooked? Uh, yeah, here we are. Ugly ass dragon, but I don't care. I got it. Every single item, or at least both the ally, all 100 fragments, plus the dragon itself, all of them in 1 week. Because this is the first week on console. It's not like this is the second week like it was on PC. Like PC had this is the second week for PC, but this is the first week on console. So I might be one of like 5 people that actually got this dragon. Heck, maybe even like one of 2 people that actually got this dragon on Xbox. I mean, I'm not the only one because I know Free has the dragon. That's why Free is number one, and the other one are tied for number two. I know Free has it. I'm not the only one. Yeah, free, like really free. Free is here like all day, every day, pretty much. Yeah, there's literally no point. Really, there is no point. But if you want to be maxed out, then you have to do this kind of thing. And for videos like what is it? Like for videos like the oh yeah, how to showcase all of the dragons and whatnot. Like yeah, this type of things that we have to. But dude, I am like my brain is like all over the place. I don't know if I'm even going to do a short about this. Anyways, I just wanted to have this so I can just focus from now on the rest, on like the video making. I might just post it regardless. But yeah, I don't think I might even post a short about it. All I just wanted to do is just have it done. But I'm just gonna stay here until reset. 5 minutes remaining until the reset. Um, I guess I'm just gonna be on the dragon. Okay, there we go. All I need is just to let the adrenaline just end completely. Because it was stressful. I'm gonna be honest. It was very, very stressful. I was like, I really was like, am I going to really spend 9 hours or 9+ hours and just be like 3 off? I was gonna get so pissed. But it's definitely a good thing that I decided to, go the reset. Like every single time, just reset, just do the same 3 quests and just complete so I can get the most amount of venturing. Even though that costed me like all of my credits and flux, it was definitely the only option for me to do that because if I was just grinding like I was grinding normally, I wouldn't make it. I would be like I was doing the calculation in my head that I would be like 3,000 venturing off. I don't know how many venturing I actually ended up getting. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you today because I started with 11,000, which I used that to get the last 10 remaining fragments plus 225 coins. I got 175 coins of those coins. I must have grinded, like considering the last 84 was like 9,000 venturing. It could have been easily like double that. Could have been like 16, 17,000 of them, like I got in total. Because it kept scaling. No, actually, probably could have been more because it kept scaling. It could have been more. No, actually, now that I think about it, no, the last 80 something is where the more expensive one. That's what's the more expensive half. But it's not that much different. So yeah, it would have been like probably 17,000 of them in the 9 hours of stream of grind. Roughly 17,000 of them. Yeah, I mean, that's probably going to be everything for me. Reset is about to hit like right about now. So if anyone is going to be doing reset, just make sure to do it right now. All of the venturing is just going to disappear. Actually, it just disappeared right now. So reset literally just happened. Um, but yeah, 9 hours of grinding. I wasn't expecting to actually just get all the all 175 that I was missing to get. It was literally almost 10 minutes away from not having any of them. And yeah, it's going to be insane. But anyways, that's going to be everything for me. I'm just going to relax. I don't think I'm even going to go to bed. Like adrenaline is still pretty high. I need to grab something to eat. I need to stretch. I definitely need to do those things because sitting down here for 9 hours without stretching my legs or anything is kind of sucks. And also like no breaks or nothing. Let me go back to my club. Actually, let me activate the fixtures on Trillium. That was a terrible bomb. Okay, just activated the fixtures. Go back to my club and the stream. This stream will be live, and I'm not going to put this one unlisted. I'm just going to keep this one. This stream, I will just keep it. Normally, I just unlist this type of grinding stream, but this one, I think I'll just keep it. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about something. But anyways, thank you everyone for dropping by. Thank you for sticking around as always. Thank you for just being there, just watching me going crazy over a dragon that is going to be useless and I'm not going to use. But I did what I could, managed to get it, and I am completely satisfied. Take care as always. Keep on hunting and be on the lookout for future videos or something. But I need a break right now. Then I will just come back and start doing the script writing and editing and all of that. With all that being said, farewell.